But we gonna get into it. Let's hype ourselves up. Hopefully we don't get no copyright strikes. Hey y'all, good morning. Welcome to the Buzz, y'all. Let's get right on into it. So y'all, I know we've been talking about the Epstein files. We've been talking about everything, and the original content is to talk about Chrisean Rock. But I need to change that, y'all, because some things came up. Okay, register for a shot to win $1,000 from Total Life Changes. You hear me? That's what I just got, Doug. You hear me? So anyway, y'all, oh my God, y'all, this is a turn up situation, and I'm going to take me a few deep breaths. Nah, I'm really under the weather right now, though, for real, y'all. And I'm trying to, take it in really slow this morning. You feel me? So I really wanted to talk about Chrisean Rock, right? I wanted to talk about the success the young lady is having, and I wanted to talk about the dry energy that she had got. Like, that make me feel like being bullied all over again. Don't know what they did to Chrisean Doug at her little fight. So when they introduced her at the little fight, hey Riri, hey Riri, hey sis. So at the same time, they really thought that giving her that negative energy was going to take her off her square, but she ended up hitting her little song. Oh, that was kind of sweet though. It did get me in right at the right time, right? It did come in the right time. But I keep putting it. Y'all look. Okay, so let's skip Sharon. I mean Chris Shrine. Let's skip Chrisean because my music is saying get to the nitty gritty on the nitty gritty. So I don't know if a lot of people that's going to come across my lab this morning ever been in a company. So I decided this morning that I'm gonna show y'all how far that I was into this company, because I'm not trying to bash the company, but I'm gonna talk about some of my experiences, and I want to break down what I have learned. Okay, so I was a part of Total Life Changes. Y'all see, I done got my jackets. You know what I'm saying? I got my everything. You know what I'm saying? I even got me a mug. You feel what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I was so into TLC that I even got my book. You know what I'm saying? And that, for some reason, Doug, I never was able to finish reading this book. And I'd have read a lot, but for some reason, for about a year, this book been right here. I stopped it right here. And if I'm not mistaken, Coach Stormy is... I think she was into her first baby father at the time. And she was kind of digging another guy named Dre. But she was messing around with this guy named Ronnie. I just want to say that's why I met in this book. You feel what I'm saying? But this one came up. And let me tell y'all how I do it. Good morning to all my beautiful people all around the world. And it's going to come on and stop off. I'm really not feeling well, so I'm probably not going to stay on that long for real, because I just been going through something. So, and I do take prayers. You feel me? Give me some love or something. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, y'all, I was telling y'all about how messy social media is, right? So my iPhone, when I is connected to my PC, flat out, I actually merged them together. So sometime when I'm on my phone, my PC would ring like a telephone. Like, I didn't even expect that to happen, but this is something I just did by accident. So my phone get a little messy, you feel me? So I received a text message maybe about 3 days ago, and somebody I know and I dearly love, and they wanted me to take a look at this new company. You feel me? The new company is, I think, for Formages, you know what I'm saying? And it's something I had already knew about, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't nothing I was really too much interested in, because I'm going to tell you why I wasn't interested in it, okay? First off, when I first became a total life changer in 2019, this was right before the pandemic, before we got shut down. You hear me out? And let's just think about it. That was the best time to go in health and wellness because there was so many people really scared and clinging on to their own health and, trying to help family members. So if I really think about it, that was the best scheme that anybody can do if you build in a health and wellness company. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure a lot of health and wellness companies made a lot of money between 2019 and 2000 and maybe 22. You feel me? Because that's about when my business fell off as well, right? So my experience at the company is that I worked really hard at that company. I'm talking about really, really hard at that company. You hear me? And I made lots of money in the back office, lots of money in the background, maybe over $10,000 in like I want to say roughly 9 months. You know what I'm saying? And let's just keep it real, y'all. A lot of people pick you, and the reason why hustlers and people with mass of prosperity will get connected to something like that. You feel me? Because you a hustler and you don't see the really hard work that you're going to have to put in to get to Coach Stormy and to a lot of these other people life, right? So Coach Stormy do the manipulating shit like this. You hear me? It's not funny, Doug. But she do manipulating shit like this. Like for instance, she's not that dumb. She do dig into her back office. If she know that you are a person that's a part of her community and she know that you hustle really hard, she would start calling your names out in the lab. Like this is a part of the scheme. She'll start calling your name out the lab and stuff, and she'll start making you feel like you a part of maybe the rich girls, because that's what she called them, right? So me personally, I want prosperity, you know what I'm saying? And I don't come from prosperity, you feel me? But my prosperity maybe have short and fall of maybe the decisions I have made throughout my life, y'all feel me? So when I came into Coach Stormy life, or when she came into my life, it was just like this. I had just got on social media, and I was making posts in this group called I Grew Up in Detroit, right? And my viral posts was going viral, but I didn't know at the time that the content creator of that group didn't like me. He didn't care too much for me putting my content in his group because I was getting too much publicity in that group. Let's just keep it real. That's what I realized now. See, I didn't realize none of that in the beginning because I thought that, social media is a vessel for all of us to use. But you find out different when you go to certain places. So this one viral post I made in the group was my recovery post. I put up the picture when I was fucked up, well, cracked out and whatever. And I put up another picture where I was looking really nice, right now, and all vibrant. So that post really did something. And then I told the story behind the post, right? It was one comment on there out of 3,000 some comments that said, boom, I've been looking for you. You feel me? And so I'm like, what you mean? So I look in it. It's my girl. It's my girl Jatam. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, really excited. I'm like, like I ain't seen her in like about 10 years, maybe plus at the time. You feel me? I'm going to get to some of y'all comments. You feel me? And, anyway, let me get back. I'll get to the comments in a minute, y'all. Y'all gonna take me off. You hear me? So anyway, the comment like, boom, I ain't seen you in a while. And so I looked down in it and I realized it's my friend that I had lost in touch with. So I gave her my number on social media. I didn't know nothing about, having your number or inboxing her my number at the time. I'm freshly on social media, so I give her my number in the group, whatever. And she called me right away that day. You know what I'm saying? So me and her talking, and I feel a little embarrassed, from the success she talking about and from what I have been through. You know what I'm saying? I had just came out of, recovery and just, get back on Section 8, you know what I'm saying? Get my kids back. My story just wasn't something that I was proud of at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I went on and shared it with her, and to tell her, things that I had been doing and how me and her had lost contact. And out of all my friends that I had encountered throughout my life, well, quote unquote, I thought was my friends. Good morning, beautiful people. She was the only one said that she was sorry that I had to go through that by myself. She was the only one saying that. She was the only one that said she was sorry that I had to go through that by myself. She didn't judge me. So that was something heartwarming, and that was something, and me and her had fell out about money, you know. And I embraced her, and she came over, we hung out, and she had a different mentality from the time me and her was hanging out in the club, stripping. You feel what I'm saying? And I'll tell you about that story too, when I first started stripping, because it's in my notes. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. But me and her we rekindled our relationship, and she was so head over heels with this lady named Coach Stormy, and I didn't know nothing about Coach Stormy. And she talking about she was gonna meet Coach Stormy on Evergreen or something, because Coach Stormy was fucking with Detroit really heavy in 2019. She was even going out with a guy that I knew. You feel what I'm saying? And she had opened up her CBD joint where we was, you know, people that was up under her. We knew how to, you know, go knock on this door. Look. I'm sorry, Coach Stormy, but it is what it is, you know. But we had to knock, you know, to go knock on this door in this certain place. I ain't gonna say no name, but we get served up, you know, and we was getting CBD, you know, pink, you know, whatever. And it's not supposed to be TAC, whatever. But your girl had did some research in the CBD. And let me break this down for y'all before I leave. Now, you got TAC, you got CBD. But what people do not know, and I learned this in Total Life Changes, so I don't understand why they have all these lawsuits, and it's because of misrepresentation is how people want to sell their product. But CBD, you cannot get a full form of that unless you are a licensed doctor. Licensed doctors, the medical field made sure that they the only ones that can get pure CBD. That means you won't have no TAC in it. Do y'all hear what I look it up? You hear me? If you don't believe me. So if you do get CBD on the streets, and it tell you that in whatever you're going to look up, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have 1.2 point some percent of TAC in your CBD on the streets if it's not licensed and gave to you. You feel me? So when I did my teachings and when I built my team on what I knew. You feel me? Now, anybody I had a good team. You feel me? I had a really good team too at Total Life Changes. You feel me? But what happened is that the person that brought me into business, which was Jatam, her attitude, her Jezebel spirit brewed back up from what we had fell out with from the beginning 10 years ago. See, and I had been through addiction and no tolerance of bullshit. So I cut Jatam off, and I said I didn't want dealing with the company no more. Because, see, I was a team by myself, and she was my sponsor. But she was sitting up there eating popcorn, and my team was banging. And she was getting a lot of money from my team just banging. I'm talking about Doug, my mama, anybody that had some say-so into my life was a part of my team. You feel me? Because that's how we do. You know, that's how you do, especially because my family, let's just keep it real, Doug and my brother. When I first got into the business, they say, no, my brother's called me, he say, it sounds great and all, but this is a goddamn Ponzi scheme. And I say, well, no, it's not blood, you know, me and him arguing, you know, back and forth. And this is what we do. We all do this. When our family try to get intervene and tell us that it's not the right decision, we don't hear their ass. You hear me? We don't, because we hustlers. We see something else. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We got this intuition that we got this, you know what I'm saying? But my brother and Doug let me use his name. He let me push his business, but Doug was never into it. Doug had already let me know that he didn't really care too much for the products, whatever. And my brother, he had even went to my brother had went to researching these products, and he used to call me and tell me about shit. And I just act like I ain't hearing. You feel me? I'm like, I'm just keeping it real. I ain't in the company no more. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? You know, and he's like, you ain't supposed to mess with this, and that, and all the words he used to tell me was so big, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of things I had discontinued on my own preference, and I didn't want to share. Remember, Doug, I stopped sharing a lot of products that I found out that wasn't really good for us. You feel what I'm saying? Like the red dye they had in one of the teas.
Stocked up on
I was, you know, yeah, for real. Like one of the teas, I think it's raspberry. One of them, not even a THC that was in it. It had some type of dye that they give rats. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So, you know, it was like certain things that I had found out, and I'm sorry that I got to expose the company, but this morning my phone and my computer was a lot of messy, and what came up was, it's called The Queen of Multi-Level Marketing Scamming. That's the name of the YouTube video, and it's a deep dive in Coach Stormy Wellington life by Cam James. Y'all feel me? So if y'all want to go watch that video and then come back and see my opinion about it, be my guest, because he give you way more accurate descriptions. You getting videos, you getting receipts, you hear me? So, but I'm just telling you my part of the business. I'm telling you what I went through. So Coach Stormy made me feel like one day maybe I could be a rich girl. She made me feel like I can make that bag that she making one day, like for real. And then one day I had peeped her, and I stopped going to the group, I think. No, I think I stopped paying for the group because she got a group that she paid $69. Well, she did have a group that she paid $69 a month. You meditate with her and everything. And I thought that was so exciting because remember, she studied different cities. Just like I was telling y'all about these different talk shows, how they study niggas, white people, you know what I'm saying? They study the areas to see who they can come get. So I'm pretty sure she studied Detroit and know that Detroit, first off, we are hungry. We hustlers. You feel me? A bunch of women in Detroit. We don't really do too much self-care on the internet, nowhere. Like, that's just, I'm just keeping it real on how she can target different communities. You feel what I'm saying, huh? A lot of my culture in Detroit come from poverty homes, mothers, fathers using drugs, in prison. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? Her story. Her fucking story. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So that's a relatable thing, and to get people to get in on that scheme. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Because we'll never ever see the check that she see. You feel what I'm saying? I know. I did it. You know what I'm saying? I did it. I put in a lot of work, and if I think about it right now to today, and I can go back and look at that account, I still probably made more money than my own sponsor. Do y'all hear what I'm telling you? Like, for real. I ain't even about to try to sugarcoat it. I did. You feel what I'm saying? I did, you know. So they got this big old...
Okay, that'll be fine, brother.
So for instance, one of the young ladies that's actually suing TLC, she actually purchased from me. And I actually told the lady that I did not know if the THC was going to show up in her drugs systems, period. You feel me? Because I knew for my research that it's a possibility for me not to tell her this lie. But this person that came, she came and bought that tea a whole lot. A whole lot. You hear me? Huh? And I think she was a police officer or a doctor, whatever. The bottom line is that they bought this tea at their own risk when they bought it from me. You feel what I'm saying? So I decided that maybe I didn't want to be a part of the company no more. You know what I'm saying? But I was still dipping and dabbing in it because the company was something that brung a different level to me. I did have a lot of great times in TLC. I met a lot of great friends. I got a lot of great followers from that company. I learned some things about me. You hear me? I did actually lose weight, but I lost weight because I had the motivation to get up and jump rope every day and shit. You feel what I'm saying? You know, see, we have to realize where the weight is being lost at. You know what I'm saying? You know, like we was helping them products. You know what I'm saying? We was doing this every day. I started hooping. You know, don't nobody know I hoop. You know what I'm saying? But I even stopped hooping after I had gave my energy back to the company. See, we gonna correct that today. We gonna get my energy back. I'm gonna get back to fucking hooping because I need to hoop for my own self so I can look good. Stella need to look good. You feel what I'm saying? I need not to be thinking about none of that. You feel what I'm saying? But this, I want to talk about some of the stuff that have changed. So, Coach Stormy could not do Girls Hold My Hand no more. Something happened with the rich girls. And I'm not about to get all up in that, which I probably can break it down to them too. That they all fell apart. And then they tried to make this bag on doing a reality show together. They just blew everything up for them. You feel what I'm saying? So, Girls Hold My Hand group ended up breaking apart. She lost a lot of subscribers to the group. So that's a lot of her income. You feel what I'm saying? She had like 3,000 people in this group paying $69 a month. You feel me? And probably out of 3,000 people, maybe 1,000 people was paying their subscription. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we just finding out. You feel what I'm saying? So she come up with this whole new other scheme, a website. You can go and you get this and get that. And I wasn't interested in that. Hell no. I decided that I wasn't going to even decide to re-sign up with the stuff. So what I'm just finding out is that Coach Stormy got her own chat AI. You can chat with Coach Stormy with unapologetic, relentless, wise voice of hers. And she will give you values and victories. So, to get a little bit more messy on there, she said, this is not chat AI. This is chat with Stormy AI or whatever. But, you have to create a chat AI account and pay $20 a month. Y'all, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. You gotta pay. No, I got two Medeas on my chest. Them not basketballs. These are Medeas. When I get up in here, them bitches be like, woo, woo, woo. You hear me? When I walk across the floor in the house, my shit be like, woo, woo, woo. I be stepping on my shit and shit. No, I ain't got no goddamn basketballs. Them called Medeas. You feel me? They used to be basketballs back in the day. You know, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me stay focused on what I'm talking about, y'all. Can I get some love? Can I get some love? Can I get some love? So, y'all, that's a scheme right there. Because if I got to create a chat through AI to get the chat with you, that means that that's their software. That means that that's still their AI chat. That means that you just know how to put your voice in replace of the computer software. But we can all figure that shit out now, right? We can all be chat AI, fuck you, or whatever you want to be, right? If you create a chat AI account, they had to teach you how to do that. And I'm going to ask my chat today, how do I make my chat with my voice? That's just it. You hear me? So it's always one scheme after another. See, let me tell y'all, somebody just approached me with the business proposition for five merger. The new company she in, okay? Sometimes I get a little tongue twisted because I be excited. Now, this company launched in 2004. This company got over 2,000 products. It have 350 million customers worldwide. It's in over 125 countries around the world. They've specialized for 67 years in cosmetics, health, and cleaning products. Why would they need Coach Stormy? Because they ain't got no black women. And I ain't just trying to be funny. This is something that you got to think about when you going into business. You feel what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck this company come from? I didn't know where the company come from. Did you know where the company come from? I knew Coach Stormy from Total Life Changes. You hear me? But see, she don't know that I know that she getting up out the ship because the ship is about to sink. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't try to act like these people was talking about you behind your back. Hell no, that's not the case, because you carry that company. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to go watch the video that I'm talking about. It's called The Queen of Multi-Level Marketing Scammers. And guess who else he got up in there? Myra Golden. And I got a friend that really love his content. But for some reason, he just wasn't hitting on me. You feel what I'm saying? I could see through his ass, too. And let me name a lot of more other people that I stopped fucking with. I got to cuss. I'm sorry. We working on that. Tony Roberts. Peter, I think his name, Pete Verse, or whatever, Pete. Nene Leaks. Eric Worre. And I got my, I already say him. Them are some people that I used to be sharing their content, you know what I'm saying, trying to spread the word, trying to, you know, with that feel, you know what I'm saying? And then one day, it would just reveal to me that they just got the gift of gab. You feel me? Huh? They scamming my ass, because what they talking about is something that I can Google. Y'all feel me? I'm telling y'all the truth. You feel me? So, why do I relate to Coach Stormy? She was in a strip club. I was in a strip club. Why was I in the strip club? My baby daddy had just got locked up for 17 years, and he was the one that was taking care of me. And I was making, I wasn't making shit. I was spending $1,000 a week of his money. So I didn't know no better. I had to make the same amount of money and take care of my son the same way he was doing it. So I seen this one little bitty ad in the paper. It said they was looking for female entertainers. No strings attached. You can make $1 to $1,000 a night. And I ain't scared. I'm a hustler. I seen the opportunity to make $1,000 because I didn't see no damn dollar. You know, that ain't, you know. So I called, I paged the number. That's when we had beepers. This how old I ass is. I beeped the number. The number called me back. The number said, do you got some girls? Matter of fact, my girl just passed away last week that went with me, and another girl named Bonnie. Them two women, they hadn't took care of themselves too much after kids. But I had, because I had a baby daddy that was a cheater. So I had to keep my body and stuff looking a certain kind of way, because this nigga was cheating all the time. You feel me? See, let me tell you what the real things of people go through to keep these men out here. You know what I'm saying? I could have been blew out after my first kid and all stretch mark out. I couldn't. I had to suck back up. I had to make the titty sit back right. I had to make the booty perk back up. I had to, because he was a cheater. He was a goddamn cheater. You feel me? So I didn't have time to look ugly. I didn't have time to not do my hair. I didn't have time not to. I'm just, you might not believe me, but I'm just telling you goddamn truth. Ain't nobody else telling you. You know, some women know that you got to keep your appearance up to keep the man. And don't be for yourself. You don't be thinking about that. You be keep this man. You don't cheat on me. I'm ugly. No, but anyway, that's a relatable story. You know, I'm in the club at 19 years old. See, I could have been at the club earlier. That was my theory. If somebody would have told me about the club. See, my mama told me at 16, don't come to her house broke no more. For real. Slap me out. Overnight, come back home, just all fucked out and everything. She like, bitch, come up in here like that. You hear me? I knew not to come in the house broke. I done came in the house with food stamps from a man. Matter of fact, I done almost lost my life over some food stamps. Because I thought that was money. You're supposed to take whatever you can, right? But I was young. I didn't know no better. And this is a real story. I took food stamps for my... And then he tried to get up the next morning and say, we took the rest of the food stamps, giving the food stamps back. And my girl gone right now today that can talk about that story. Me and her both was looking at these motherfuckers trying to get up out of here. Because they was serious. Y'all feel me? Huh? Now I'm going to go through some of my comments, y'all. But this is the stuff that brings you together with people. And that first day that me and them young ladies danced, we all collected some lingerie out of my mama's stuff. See, this how my mama always been down, and this is why my girlfriends and my friends and they friends love my mama. Because my mama, you could go to her, you could tell her secrets. She'll make shit happen, but you could go to her. You know, my mama, hey, Doug, ain't she? She that deal.
That's my baby.
You feel me? So she never judged my friend. She ain't never tell on her. You know what I'm saying? But she ain't let shit go too far. You know what I'm saying? But she let us get that lingerie out her closet. She probably shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying? But if we gonna do it, she might as well know where we going. She knew the man page number and everything. When I became a dancer, my mama act like that was the motherfucking light of our life. My cousin, my daughter danced in the club down there. My club, y'all take me down there, I go get some money up there. I was the star of the family making $1,000 a day. And I was putting in work. And I was black. You hear me? Black. That's when you black. You hear me? You got to have something else going on for yourself in the streets. Because it just, so the men just don't pick your dark skinned self. They just don't pick you first. You hear me? So I used to run and do flips on niggas. I was a fool. I used to have stuff coming out. Woo, woo, woo. Balls and glowing things. And I had to entertain. I had to take my entertainment to a new level. So I don't talk about that, you know. And I might introduce that to my OnlyFans, you know what I'm saying? The shit that I used to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, you know, shit, you know. You got to take stuff that you have went through in your life and you have to incorporate it. And you have to make do. Not be embarrassed about where you been from or where you come from or where your parents come from or what they did. Take that shit and use it like Coach Stormy doing. But be open. Be open till you on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know, so, and I'm going to get to my comments in a minute. I know I keep saying that, but y'all, look. This is how big the story was. And I wasn't supposed to be talking about her this morning. But somebody said, come on and go over to this company with me. And I said, well, I heard that that company ain't designed to do nothing but put people at the top with some money. No, that's not the truth. Then the next question I say, well, if I buy products, how do I get commission? Oh, no, we don't get commission like that. It's just if you in part of the company, you always get 20% off. So I got to buy this shit at bulk, and then I got to sell this shit? I'm not getting nothing back from the company like that? I got to put all these people up under me to see a goddamn 10-cent check or payout. What the fuck is you saying? See, I ain't that dumb. See, because the compensation plan is real. See, what got me with and stayed with Total Life Changes is because they had 5 ways to make money. I mastered all 5 ways to make money. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? But if you got 5 ways to make money, the scheme might look a little bit more better than one way to the top. You feel what I'm saying? So in this new company, you can only buy the products 20% off. That's it. Now, I guess if the people up under you buy products, you get money from them. But Total Life Changes was like this. You can get a product for 20% off, but you also get $20 cash back from the company. Y'all feel me? Like, y'all feel me? Like, for real. So this was something that I needed to talk about because this was what I was a part of. You feel what I'm saying? So Stormy Wellington is offering a trip if you get to a certain spot. My understanding is when you get the trip, you still got to pay for your place to stay and your transportation. So I don't need no damn trip. I just could go get me a Uber, book me a room for $150 up here at the Hampton, and come back home in another Uber. I'm just telling y'all, this is what I do with the kids. Matter of fact, I'm about to drop a wheel on that. I do cheap stuff with the kids. You feel me? Huh? Like, for instance, I'm a part of the Healthiest program because my kids like to go swimming at the rooms. And they like the rooms because they ain't got no money. You feel what I'm saying? So when we want to go out, I rent the same room that I always rent, which is a king size with the pull-out bed for $150. It used to be, when I first started, it was $3 something a night. But, you know, I done built up, so it's $150 a night for me and my family. Y'all feel what I'm saying? They give you all breakfast from 9 to 10 for free. If you get there in the afternoon, you ate, you know what I'm saying? Get a little snacks, you know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be a little hungry. They come out that pool, you know what I'm saying? And then get up in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Eat, go to the pool, eat again, and then take your ass home. Don't make it into no 2-day thing. You hear me? And they go a trip for you and your kids under $250 for overnight. And they're going to have a live time, you know what I'm saying? They're going to remember that shit, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we do every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Or we might go to the arcade. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, you got the arcades that you get a whole 3, 4, 5 experience for like one set price. If you book it through their site. You hear me? See, I got 5 kids that I got to take care of, you know. My other 2 kids, they doing their thing, you know. But I got 5 that I have to take care of. And so I have to look at the discounts and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? I have to. You feel what I'm saying? So what I want to tell y'all, because I'm looking at my notes right here. First off, is no treatment for no type of virus or disease. You hear me? It's called time. That's what it's called. You hear me? If it's your time to take on the toll of something, it's your damn time. You hear me? Not spiritual-wise, being energetic-wise, and being positive through your great ordeals of bad health, I think, yes, it play a very important part on how you heal and how you process things. Now, we done seen movies like that, you know. So that's what it is. That's the laws of attraction right there. So a lot of people were saying that these products can cure things, but that was a misrepresentative. They weren't supposed to say that. See, when you have a sponsor or a leader, they supposed to give you the real way to lay out the map. They supposed to give you the real words to use. Fake leaders only gonna give you fake words or something that they heard. You hear me? A leader is born in you. Everybody on here is leaders. You hear me? Huh? Not having no friends don't make you no less of a leader. It make you a person that people don't just tolerate. And it's okay with that. Because some of the best leaders we have in the world don't have no damn friends. They have a lot of enemies. So don't get it twisted. Y'all feel me? Huh? On what is better health for yourself. Better health is mental health first. You hear what I'm telling you? And the rest of the stuff may follow. We humans, we gonna get sick. That's what we here to do. And we humans and we gonna die. That's something we can't stop. You feel what I'm saying? And y'all all need to hear that. But, Doug, that's your ride?
I don't know what he blowing for. Yeah, that's probably my...
Because it's your time. It's your time to get up out of here.
I be needing that number so I can call him.
Nah, Doug, that's not the case. When somebody doing you a favor... Okay, because I was about to... But I am talking about health. Y'all feel me? That man ain't got to wait on you. You knew he was coming.
Hello.
I'm waiting on your daddy to stop talking.
Hey, brother, good morning. How are you? I'll be out there 1 second. Let me put my coat on.
And y'all, let's just keep it real. Even though me and Doug had transportation, we still use public transportation for him to go to dialysis. And let me tell y'all why. It's because sometimes when Doug at dialysis with the rad, I have stuff to do. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? He got, you know what I'm saying? If he get that rad there and back, I ain't got to worry about him, especially if I'm out Instacart and door dashing. You know what I'm saying? I know that he's safe. He can get right back home. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all got to use certain things, you know what I'm saying? Just because you got transportation, that don't mean that you don't need help. You know what I'm saying? You
It's
need
not
to get out.
public transportation. Public transportation is a bus, man.
That is public transportation.
This is not public transportation.
Good morning.
Yeah, we do. And put it out there. We need 2 cars. Yeah, come on, we need it. But one day, you hear me? We ain't trying to act like we can do it right now. You know what I'm saying? But one day, you know what I'm saying? One day soon, you feel me? But the reason why you get these shell accounts, that's what I'm gonna call them. Because this is my lab and can't nobody stop me from saying what I want to say about the opinion of these companies. So these are shell accounts for you to get a 1099. You hear me? Now, to get a 1099, you must work and make wages or tips over $1,000.
Ew.
Good morning, everybody. Thanking God on a Saturday that's sensational. Out in the dash to earn that cash. Now that's motivational.
Not bad. Now y'all just don't know. This that hurt me to my heart not to really say what I, you know what I'm saying. The body, I was trembling. You know what I'm saying. I was trembling. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, he is for real. He a cheater.
Good morning.
You know. But anyway, the bottom line is that a 1099 is something important for either poor families too. You hear me? It's okay for you to have a little job or own a business if you get food stamps or if you on Section 8. You just got to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's a small business. I ain't making nothing but like maybe $100 a month. Y'all feel me? I'm just putting you out there. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't make over $1,000, right, in a company, you are allowed to contact their HR and tell their HR that you need some type of sheet of paper, some type of note saying that you have made these blase split dollars in this company so you can use that for tax purposes. You feel me? See, I found that out with TLC in 2021 or 22, I think. You know, I didn't have a 1099 at the time. I think this is probably in the early days. But I was able to get HR to write me a note to the IRS saying that I had made $599 and it wasn't that. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? Y'all get what I'm saying, right? So you need a 1099 just to be able to file your taxes in peace. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if you a person that think that your income exceed anybody, if you not making over $3,200 a month, do you know what I'm saying? If you not making over $3,200 a month, you are still considered low income because you got rent, light and gas, water, transportation, your phone bill. Some people don't get food stamps. You have to eat. Out of that $3,200 a month, I done named 6 things. You feel me? So how much money you got left? Maybe what, $75? Huh? Like for real. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't even have that left out of $3,200 a month. You feel me? And I think some states it's 28. You know what I'm saying? So you have to figure out what state is your limit. You feel what I'm saying? See, it's a lot of people thinking you can't be on Section 8 because I got a job. If you make $3,200 a month and all your money going on rent, bills and stuff, you need some help. You need some goddamn help. You hear me? You need some food stamps. You hear me? It's just the way that you got to put your truth down there. I ain't say all the truth. Not all the truth. You know what I'm saying? Just, you feel me? You feel me? We understand guidelines and policies in this conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. But a pyramid scheme is something that you don't get back from. That's what people say. But that's not the truth. A pyramid scheme is something that keep you barely at the top. You always scrape yourself, and you go down there, and then you go back down, and then you go back down. You feel what I'm saying? You know. So I had to know this with this company, and I had to know because my phone messy. They see I'm getting text messages about joining this company. I'm just keeping it real. My computer do. You hear me? Because they tied together. And so they like, well, somebody just dropped a YouTube about her yesterday. And we think you need to watch this right now. See? I wouldn't have been late this morning, y'all, if that wouldn't have came across my feed. I couldn't even come live and watch it with y'all because I don't even know if he'll let me, share his content in my video because I don't know this new person. But I have heard about him, but I never tried to find him. You feel what I'm saying? So let me go back to some of my comments, y'all. Now, some of these people might be gone, you know what I'm saying? And it's okay, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So let me see. Oh, y'all, these mugs is dirty. So, y'all, that was T. Y'all feel me? Because, look. She got this group, and I started to wear my shirt. She got this group called the 1,000 Families. And now I found out through my own research and by watching that video, the 1,000 Families ain't nothing but a funnel. Y'all feel me? See, we don't know what funnels is because we don't take classes to know what funnels is. Y'all feel me? We have heard of them. We have seen them on the computers and they took us to, different places. But you have to have somebody that's really educated to let us know what a funnel is. Now, she used her story. She used the 1,000 Families and all that to get a lot of my color coming into her business. And that's a funnel. You feel what I'm saying? But it was a few, me and another business partner of mine that was on a whole new different team. We had decided not to go forward in the next year, right? Because a lot of us knew about the lawsuits allegedly. And it was something about her. When she did Tammy wrong, the low vibrational plate thing, when that went, that just was the straw that broke the camel hump for me. So I went back into her groups and I started looking at the videos that I had marked favorite, because the videos I had marked favorite, she had addressed things to me in the videos. She had told me that I could be doing this and doing that. And when I went back and watched the goddamn videos, they had been cut. And my friend thought I was lying. She thought that you can't do that on Facebook. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. So on Facebook, if you got InSaver, you can download anybody live in your phone. You can download anybody will on your phone. You feel me? You can download them and actually reset them. You hear me? And you can switch them off. Like when they say edit something, you delete that video and then you add this one. You hear me? And then there you go. You hear me? This whole live the people came on to see is still there. But it's been edited and reversed, right? So I decided that was my first step going towards the door. Yeah, that was my first step going towards the door. And my friend that I was talking to this about, she just knew that I was delusional, that I wasn't really seeing what I was seeing. You feel what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't really experience what I was experiencing. So I just start keeping stuff to myself. You feel what I'm saying? I just start keeping stuff to myself. You feel me? Where you need some detergent liquid from? Somebody said they needed some detergent liquid. What you needed some detergent liquid from that company they called Stormy got? Because I heard they got, cleaning products and stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know where that comment come from, y'all. You feel me? Thank you. And that's what I want to let everybody know. Everybody got a testimony. You feel what I'm saying? But it's about if you want to tell the testimony. It's about Who in the testimony? See, we got a lot of people that can testimony to something, but it might hurt somebody else to make that testimony. And you don't want that other person to be mad at you and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you one thing I have noticed. Me, I testify in the stuff that I've been through. I might not mention nobody's names. Or I might take one of my stories and say I know somebody. You understand what I'm saying? But I eventually let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? I eventually let it go. You know what I'm saying? You cannot grow old or prosper with grudges. I'm telling you, you just can't. I tried it and it didn't work out for me. You know what I'm saying? It took me more down the spiral than taking me up the ladder. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta let stuff go. You know what I'm saying? I was really pissed off with that guy hitting me upside the head with that gun. You know what I'm saying? I believe that he got a lot of fault on my migraines and stuff that I have today. You know what I'm saying? But I had to let it go. You know what I'm saying? I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I was hanging out with the wrong people. So that's what happens. Consequences. You know what I'm saying? Glad that he didn't take it and blow my head off with it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what, you know, like stuff. You know what I'm saying? Stuff. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go up. Okay, we was talking about the AI characters, right? I mean the AI. Now y'all look, y'all know y'all girl gonna have to find out how Coach Stormy did this. You feel me? So I will be letting y'all know how did she do this. You know what I'm saying? How did she take her voice and make it to the chat AI bot? I can't wait to find out the secret, because we gonna find out. You feel me? Okay, y'all. All right, y'all. Look, I ain't got on no bonnet today, but this is my crochet bonnet. I ain't gonna even lie. And I started to throw my scarf on and stuff like that, but I didn't. You feel me? Look, I am some Detroit shit. I went from, look, food, look, man, look. I remember, and if don't nobody remember, y'all remember when your parents used to come home with the book, the thick book of food stamps, like the thick book, and then sometimes they'll come home with cash and then come home with half the food stamps. Man, when I first started getting food stamps, I was 17 years old. That's what I had a baby when I was 17. So I've been getting food stamps for a long time. Matter of fact, I wasn't getting them. My mama had me down to be able to go pick the food stamps up. Y'all remember that, right? You know, you can have somebody, you know, to go pick the food stamps up. So I used to try to rush and go get them food stamps before my mama got there sometimes, because when my mama got there, it was over. And we wasn't going to be able to find her ass. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So I remember when I used to pick the food stamps up, y'all, and get my little case of food stamps, and there used to be this guy, you know, standing on the side of the building, you know, talking about, I'm buying them. You feel what I'm saying? I used to step over there to the side like, I'm selling 65, you know. And then back then, you used to sell $65 worth of stamps and get $40 back. You feel me? Huh? So when, you know, when people be asking, you know, about the bridge card, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? If it was 65 for 40, it's still that way. You know what I'm saying? It's still that way. You feel what I'm saying? You know? But yeah, I go back to food stamps days where I took food stamps because I knew of the hustle that I came from, that I can turn food stamps into cash. See? Me and my brother used to take food stamps and we'll go buy something for 30 cents. Pack of annihilators or something, you know, and we'll get 70 cents back. And if you do that out of 5, 10 stamps, you got you cash money. Now you can go to the Dairy Queen, you can go to the skating ring, you can catch the ball, but I'm just telling y'all what me and my brother did. You hear me? Huh? We was hustling. We've been hustling from and we got that hustle from my mother. Regardless of any of her habits, we got that hustling part from my mother. You feel what I'm saying? So we knew how to bust a food stamp and make 70 cents. And if we bust another food stamp, we got another 70 cents. And guess what? We got $1 to get down to Granny house on the bus. Because it was $1.10 then on the bus, I think. or 50 cents for kids, you know, whatever, you know. And then we'll get the bag of chips and the juice to hold us over, you know, the transition over. And then I'll be holding my brother hand, and everybody used to think he was holding man because he was this tall little boy. You know what I'm saying? But they don't know I was running the show. I was holding his hand. He was following me. You feel me? Huh? But right now to today, everybody used to think, and they seen us on that bus route every Friday, that my brother was taking care of me, and I was taking care of his ass. You hear me? Huh? That's how it always been. You feel what I'm saying? So you got memories, childhood memories, especially the fun ones to be with Granny, right? Granny had the best childhood memories. You know what I'm saying? Let's just, like Granny, if your grandma or it was just like, man, you know what I'm saying? Granny memory is better than mama's. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still smell Granny house. You can still smell Granny good laundry detergent. But Granny, everybody used Tab back then, you know what I'm saying? So when you smell Tab, that remind you of Granny, you know what I'm saying? You know, so it's just things that I had related with Coach Stormy. You know, Coach Stormy knew how to relate to me. Probably so like I know how to relate to y'all. But I got integrity for real. See, I can't keep lying. You know what I'm saying? The lies that you have to put out to keep lying, them is very exhausting lies. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? And then you have to separate yourself from all the people you done lied from. You lose friends when you be a obituary liar. You feel what I'm saying? So, me personally, I felt in a different category from TLC. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm going to sell my people products that's not good for them. Or I'm not going to, I'm going to ladder you to say, oh, you not going to test dirty. You know, drink this shit. You going to lose weight. It was the last run around was my downfall. I went back to the company last year. The beginning of last year, I want to say. But I went back to the company because I don't even want to say that about myself, but I'm going to say that I felt like I started getting drained out here, you know, bamboozled with bullshit, negativity, chaos again. So I wanted that momentum again that the company give you. See, some people do give you momentum in your struggle. Everybody don't give you doubt or negativity energy. It's something that you are born to be able to cipher out. You feel me? Only good people know if you gonna continue on. You feel me? So when you go back and watch that video, it's called Queen of Multi-Level Marketing Scams. It was somebody else in there that I seen. I just had videos, took it with him. I think that's the Mom Coleman. He gonna have him in there. And I had just did videos with him, you know. But I felt like he was kind of looking at me in a different kind of way. Like I felt like even though he was a leader, I felt like that it was something else in them eyes. I just felt like that. And that kind of made me back up off. You know what I'm saying? Not because I'm scared, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this what you doing to everybody? You know what I'm saying? This is why who you is and where you is and how you is and where you is and why you at and where you at. You know what I'm saying? And see, me personally, I used to be an addict. So I know other addicts. And I'm just going to leave it like that. You feel what I'm saying? So it was a lot of things that I peeped in the company that I had to keep quiet. You know what I'm saying? And then the people that I had met, you feel what I'm saying? They wasn't genuine. They wasn't genuine. You hear what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I've been there. And I know when you had something because I hid it for a long time. You feel what I'm saying? So when you come from different parts of life, different walks of life, it seemed like your life just, It'll land you to things. And don't be scared of it. Don't never fight the energy if the energy is there to tell you to go the other fucking way. You hear me? See, we always mess up in life when our first man tell us don't do it. You hear me? Go with the first man sometime. You hear me? And if you don't believe in the first man, research the first man. See, I learned when I got hit by that car in 2012 that I have to research my first man. You hear me? My first man told me not to go back to Doug's house no more when I got hit by that car. Because I knew the circumstances on why I got hit by that car. And I knew that the person that I got hit by that car with hung out over there. But after what he had tried to do to me and what I had to do to him to save my own life, I wasn't thinking that this person was going to try to retaliate. So my theory is that the person that I'm thinking about, he the one who hit me and drugged me 4 or 5 blocks with that car. And he actually thought that he had killed me. Yeah. But he didn't know that I had something else to do. See, I was asleep for 7 days when I got hit by that car. And the doctor said I held my fist like this the whole 7 days. So when I came out the coma, this didn't ever come back. And guess what? It wasn't broke. I didn't break it. It didn't show no signs of nothing. This is how this is how much I was fighting for 7 days for my life. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? This is real. This not no fake story. This was not broke. This is a fist print. This is how I healed. So I met a friend that's a little bit on another level with God. And I was telling her my story. And she said, I want to tell you something else that you probably didn't know. She said that you had an army up there helping you fight to save your life. And it could run chills up in my spine because I'm like, I had 4 kids after that. See, when I got hit by that car, they told me that I wasn't going to have no more natural birth. They didn't say I couldn't get pregnant. They said natural birth wasn't going to happen because my hips was crushed. You hear me? But I didn't believe them. My spirit didn't believe them. I didn't believe I was broke like they said. I just didn't feel it. And I just went on about my life. And it happened. I got pregnant. But I had my baby with natural delivery. You hear me? And I had 4 more kids after the time I got hit by that car. All natural. Now I know where my army come from. Because them most definitely got kids and my grandkids and all them people that's coming from them 4 children that I birthed, y'all. Huh? So yes, I did. I had an army fighting for me. You hear what I'm saying? And my testimony is real. It's not fake. It's not sugarcoated for you or nobody else. You hear what I'm saying? Because I like to look back, and I want my family and I want my kids to look back at me and know that their mama was the truth. You feel me? So yeah, I got a whole injury that never was supposed to be just because I fought for my own fucking life. You hear what I'm saying? There's a reason why I'm supposed to be here. So I'm going to throw the reason up in the air and I'm going to leave it up in the air. Y'all heard what I'm saying? It's a reason why you here. Find that reason, throw it up in the air, and leave it up in the air. You feel what I'm saying? Look, Harriet Tubman is one of my best and one of my favorite stories to actually listen to and read. Harriet Tubman was the truth. And she wasn't pressed for no man neither through her journey. You heard what I'm saying? Huh? It took that nigga one time to break her heart. And that's how I am. That's why this man, he with me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He hanging on. Let's just keep it real. You feel me? Because if any time he decide to walk out that damn door, see you. Because life must go on. And remember, I used to be in the club. So it's like 1 million to 1 million men out here that'll take care of me. Butt ugly and all. Plug uglies too. You hear me? Fine ones too. You know what I'm saying? Them Rico Suave type niggas, they pay rent too. You hear me? Them the ones married to Mrs. Pringle. And they need a little ghetto flavor in their life. Y'all feel me? Huh? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you gonna do it, you gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? You gonna do it, you gonna do it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that's how people do. You feel what I'm saying? Look, that's one thing that I have learned, and that was hard for me to learn on my journey, is not trying to run everybody else's life and not trying to make everybody believe what I believe in. See, me and my family just got in a heated discussion last year about God. About God. Y'all hear me? Because my oldest son said he believe in God, but he don't believe in what they, what's out here, that playing in them. Because he don't feel like reading it. That's why. He don't feel like reading no document. It don't matter if it's Allah, Jehovah, whoever. He don't want to read it. You hear me? And then you got my significant other. One minute he Christian, then the next minute he don't eat pork. So we got this shit that be going on in your house, you know what I'm saying? And people don't talk about it. No. But I do, because it's real life. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like going live today. I just ain't been feeling like I got the flu or something. But you can't tell, because guess what? I asked the Lord to give me the strength to bring forth these words. You know what I'm saying? And I can feel my little stuff trying to drain out, you know what I'm saying? He letting me know that, it's only gonna work so long, you know what I'm saying? Lips dry, you know what I'm saying? I need to pick up the TLC cup. Be a little bit more messy, you feel what I'm saying? Like for real. Y'all, I lost something right here. There's something going on right here in this conversation. Okay, somebody messaged me and retracted. Okay, I don't know. Okay, you took your message off. Okay, friend. Okay, friend. But that's all I'm saying is that when I first came into Total Life Changes, first thing, and my brother, I'm the oldest, but he always been a lot more computer savvy. He can read better than me and all that. He can understand stuff. So I always go to my brother that's up under me for everything. And he told me that this company was a Ponzi scheme. And this was like in 2019, and I told him, oh no, you got it wrong, she doing this, she that, she speak life to me, And my brother said he allowed me to transition like that because he seen that company gave me something that he always seen in me. And he said if I had to see it through the fakery, then that's how I was gonna have to see it. He said, but all this that you got going on and you talking, it's always been there. You just needed somebody to help wake it up. You feel what I'm saying? So I appreciate Coach Stormy for helping me get on the path in my life. And I do. But once I found out that I never was going to make the money that her and the rich girls was making, it kind of deviated me from the scheme. You feel me? And if you go back and look, I wrote something else down. They said that 23% of people reported to TLC they didn't make no money. Now, I'm going to put it out there like that. That can be true. Because the people on my team, the only reason why they did make money sometimes is because I will go buy up under their account as customers. To help push my team and to push them too. You hear me? So in reality, they didn't sell no products. Y'all understand what I'm saying? In reality, they did make a couple of dollars, but it's because of their own sponsor. You feel what I'm saying? So that's exactly what's going on now. They took away all their products. I'm talking about all the products, the ones that I liked. You feel me? They had a resolution drop. The resolution drop was something that it's a Semblingo product. You drop it up on your tongue, you hold it for like 15 seconds or something, you swallow it, and it curbed your appetite. But that Semblingo drop wasn't marketed right. It had shellfish in it. So a lot of people we know of is allergic to shellfish type shit. You hear me? But the people that was representing that product or selling the product the most wasn't letting people know that it had allergic reaction in that product. Y'all feel me? Huh? Like I was saying, the CBD. THC and CBD are two different things. But THC and CBD comes together. CBD is extracted from the THC. But the only people, and let me repeat myself again, that have totally CBD, they have no THC in it, is only medical doctors. Only medical doctors. That means if we go to the dispensary and we get something to say CBD, that's what it say. But it still got 1-something% THC something in it. Because you didn't get that from a medical facility. You didn't get that from the government. You just got that weed. You feel me? But if you go in and see a regular doctor and he give you some CBD, his CBD not going to have THC in it. But if you go to a dispensary and get CBD, it's going to have THC. You feel me? My sister tried. Look, I was just on, I wasn't even on Coach Stormy team. See, I was the girl that I signed up with, she was on Coach Stormy team. I was up under her. So that girl was my sponsor. You hear me? Huh? And she was so in love with Coach Stormy, y'all. Look, and this is what people be talking about. See, when you got her and a few more other people like Eric Worre and Tony Robbins, they not talking to newcomers. No. They talking to the people that be on them Zooms. They talking to the people that be in them rooms. When they say, you know, then when they recruiting and they doing, they talking to their regular fan base. They not talking to you or me. They talking to the person that need to get you or me. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? Yeah, the only people, y'all, MJ say that everybody had them scams. The only people that get money is at the top. And that's what I found out about this new company. I'm not going to use the name, you know what I'm saying? But I did try to say it. But I'm not a part of none of these companies no more. So I can talk about what I want to on here. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was God working mysterious ways, because if I could show y'all my text messages, which I didn't screenshot them, I just had told him that I was thinking about going back to business, and I will really, really let you know really, 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 really soon. That's what the message said. And this came up. You feel what I'm saying? See, I had already been told that the people that went with Coach Stormy from the beginning, them was the only people that was going to make money up there. The people that we recruit, that they bring in and recruit, we wasn't designed to make no money in that new company. So that kind of changed my mind. But people ain't talking about who gave that information about Coach Stormy to this guy who did the YouTube. Now, I got a lot of theories. Y'all want to hear them? Okay, first off, suspect number 1, Tammy Price. Now, Tammy is a church girl, and Coach Stormy, through all the time in our private Zoom, she used to try to make it look like that girl owed her something. Like she owed her something for getting up to the top. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all just got to have to be there to know. You know what I'm saying? You know, so she didn't leave TLC with her and go over to that company. So that's one thing that pissed her off. You hear what I'm saying? All the people she thought that she had poured into and had put into or put them in position, some of the people backdoored her ass, leaving there. You hear me? That was one thing that Tammy could be actually giving Cam James, the one who did the thing, this information, because he said for 2 years somebody been trying to get him to expose her, and he had time. You hear me? Then you got what's the other girl name, y'all? Natalie Nicole. See, She ain't said nothing about that lady. Like, period. Okay? Like, nothing. But if I'm not mistaken, she's still doing her thing as well, right? At TLC. I got to figure out because I ain't been really all into it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the right hand people that I met at these events with her. You feel me? And then Boss Lady had already fell out with her. You feel what I'm saying? And I kind of was messing with Boss Lady until Boss Lady just kept talking about it. Kept talking about it because, see, she had built her audience on talking bad about Coach Stormy. You feel me? And giving us the tea. Just put it like that. Nosy motherfuckers. You feel me? So that's how Boss Lady had built her base. But I just got tired of hearing about her talking about Coach Stormy and how Coach Stormy did her. It was time for us to get down to the money. It was time for us to get down to business. You feel what I'm saying? And we weren't getting down to business fucking with her. You feel what I'm saying? So I stopped following her and I stopped messing with her. But my theory, my understanding is that Coach treated her and her mother really fucked up. But if y'all dealing with a person like that anyway, she's greed. She don't have nothing but selfish shit going on out of her mouth or the way she put out there, right? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? So, Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve Harvey was messing with Coach Stormy. Remember when that picture that Natalie Nicole put out there and Steve was selling the NutriBurst? You hear me? Yeah, Steve was selling the NutriBurst, a representative for a minute, until he had his lawyer look into the company and found out that that company risked a lot of lawsuits, and Steve Harvey pulled his ass out of Total Life Changes. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? See, it was a lot of people. Like, remember what's that what's her name? What's that girl name? Huh, MJ? What's the girl, the other girl, the one that used to do the y'all the one that used to do the dolls, the dancing dolls. What's her name? Dancing dolls. Donna Diva. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The dancing doll lady. Well, anyway, that's how I got it. Look, this is how she swerved me in. That was somebody in the early 90s. Me and my sister used to love the dancing dolls. So we used to be in the living room flipping and all this shit. And so I really wanted to meet her. Like this, like I really, really, really liked her. I forgot what's her name, y'all. Y'all know her name. But anyway, we met her. It might have been on the Zoom. You hear me? But she was on the Zoom with us, and what's the dancing doll's name? Y'all know her name? Is it Donna, y'all? What's the dancing dolls? Y'all know who I'm talking about? She was messing with Coach Stormy for a minute. And she had got in Total Life Changes. Remember? All that stuff had blew up. Donna did. I forgot her damn name. But anyway, I was so proud of being a part of that crew at the time. I had got a chance to talk to her. I had got a chance to tell her my business adventures and everything. She was really real, you know what I'm saying? But she walked away from that company with secrets and things that we didn't know. Now I know, you feel what I'm saying, what's really going on. Lawsuits, you hear me? Misrepresented products, y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? And just so flat out fuck people. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. You know what I'm saying? So, when I got into that company, I'm talking about when I got back into the company. I got back into the company. Nope. This not the truth. This happened in the meantime of me taking a break from the company. Before I was going to leave the company, this is how I'm going to tell you how I got mad at the company. I entered one of them 15-day challenges, right? And this is when the rumor was going around that they changed the damn products. But a lot of people that I was selling the products to was telling me that they wasn't getting the results. But I'm a representative, and I'm like, well, you just probably need to do this, and you probably need to do that. But I was also taking the damn products, and I was not getting no results. You feel me? So all of a sudden, when the 15-day challenge came up, they called me and told me that I was I can't even get it out. They told me I was a contestant, and that shit fucked me up because I didn't lose no weight. I didn't lose no weight. So I played on with it, and I took the interview. This is my real true facts. I took the interview, and they was asking me questions about the company and my sponsor and stuff like that. And I'm sorry, I had to hit them with the real. I told them that I didn't like my sponsor at the time. And they was telling me, well, who would you give this achievement to if you was to win? I was going to give it to John LeCarry. He was the one at the time helping me out with my decisions. And they didn't want me to say that. They wanted me to praise my sponsor. And I believe because my sponsor had been up at the company and throwing herself in their damn face and all this. I'm just telling y'all what I think I know. You hear me? Huh? And so they went down her timeline or went down her line, and they found the one that was making the most money on her team. And they thought they was going to manipulate me and thinking that I had lost weight and won. I hadn't lost no weight. I hadn't lost nothing. I hadn't lost nothing because I told Doug, I said the products ain't working because I did it for 15. I said, I ain't lost no weight, So when they called me, I was like, what the fuck? You hear me? I did not think that. You look, it is funny. You hear me? Because I hadn't lost no weight. You hear what I'm saying? So that's when I decided that I was going to leave the company alone. That was my final straw when I found out they had switched the products. Now, this has just happened, like in 2022, But because when I first got into the company, them products worked. Yeah. I lost 65 pounds in that company. I was 172 pounds when I first got into that company. Them products worked. I was down to 62. I've lost 62 pounds. So I was one of their big stories. But guess what? I was also jump roping every day. You feel me? I was jump roping. You hear me? I was going to the club. Now, I ain't talking about the club like, hanging out. I was going to the gym club. You feel what I'm saying? The gym. Let me say it like that. I was going to the gym, and I was jump roping. So, of course, I can lose 62 pounds without no problems. You feel me? Like right now, I'm working out, and I'm doing good without no products. You feel what I'm saying? And then when I do my moderate exercise and workout, then I bring in other people like, yeah, y'all, I did this to get my stomach back right. You feel me? Because I do. And let me tell y'all what I've been doing. Walk around with your stomach just held in like all day, like, I'm serious, y'all, like, just holding in all day, like, you hear me? And then when you ain't even thinking about it, just hold it in, you know what I'm saying? And before you know it, just should be getting flat, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, just try it, you know what I'm saying? Just try it. So, why is this so important? Because it's tax time. That's why this is so important. Because it's tax time. You hear me? Look, I'm at my part. I ain't trying to lose no weight, but I do want to tone it up. Now, y'all. Y'all feel me? Like, it's a lot of things that we think we supposed to have. You hear me? But we not supposed to have butt if you're not supposed to have butt. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no lot of curves, you just weren't born with a lot of curves. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to encourage you to go get no curves. Even though we could pay for curves, a lot of people do. But I'm not on this platform going to encourage you to do that. Like, if I had money, y'all, to do surgeries, I'm not going to sit up here and tell y'all I don't know if I do it. But right now, I'm broke, and I'm going to tell y'all I ain't going to do it. Y'all feel what I'm saying? But if I had money to get a tuck here and a nip there and nip there, I don't know what the fuck I might do. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Look, people say that, but my stomach been taking, like, I don't know, y'all. All the women that's on here, give me some love. It take a long time for us to lose our stomach. I don't care after kids or nothing. I'm talking about for real. So if you had a little couple of dollars, you know what I'm saying, to get them to nip that tummy down, you know what I'm saying? When you do it, I'm just saying, I'm having this in there. If I had a couple dollars to get my tummy tucked, you know what I'm saying, I'd tuck it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's been taking me a long time in the gym. And it's not tucking like it used to be when I was young, you know what I'm saying? When I was young, it used to be like, you know what I'm saying? I used to see a belly button, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm going to the gym, it's just sweating. Ain't no dent coming in, ain't nothing. Like, well, you know? So if I go get a little nip, you know what I'm saying? He'll hurry up and just make that smooth, and then I'll be more inspired to go to the gym. I'm just saying, though, if I was to do it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to do it, you know what I'm saying? But if I was, I want to nip. Right here, you know what I'm saying? Just nip me right there, you know what I'm saying? And then look, these right here, you know what I'm saying? He just take these and just sew them back up like this, you know what I'm saying? Just prick them up. I don't want nothing put in them, you know what I'm saying? He just, just do what you do, you know what I'm saying? You know, they already there, you know what I'm saying? Just lift them back up, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, I would get certain stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, but is we supposed to do that type of stuff? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? But if I could do that type of stuff, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Lift these bad boys up and tuck that in and tell y'all that I did a workout for 3 years and get money. Everybody else doing it? Shit. Look, thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. I really appreciate you. Because, look, that's exactly, y'all, what happened to us women. We all go into a depression because we don't look like Cardi B. But if you really, really look at Cardi B, her butt don't match her legs. And we got women that's jealous of that. We got women or we got men that say that's a bad bitch right there. A bad body build bitch. What is you talking about? Her ass don't fit her legs. I'm just, I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just telling y'all. You hear me? All that don't be looking cute. Cause you can put some, you know, do some squats. With your head or your, you know what I'm saying? All that work out. You know what I'm saying? But talking mess, being poppy, being a sender hoe or a CNN hoe, that's what go drama now. That's what go viral. Little Miss Drama. Everybody that go viral, they drama the fuck out. Chrisean not drama no more. And guess what? The algorithm trying not to make her irrelevant because she's not fighting with her baby daddy. She not arguing with kids. Us calling her baby disability. So she ain't popping like that no more. But if she get negative and get back on Zeus Network, we'll see the old Chrisean back. We'll have something else to criticize the girl about. We like to see people downfalls. Ain't that sad as fuck? We like to see people doing bad. We like to talk about each other. We think we supposed to have pearly white teeth. We think that we supposed to have big, thick eyebrows all up here. You think that you supposed to have high cheekbones. You supposed to have what the fuck the Lord gave you. That's what you supposed to have. You hear me? Yeah, like for real, like look. Think about it. Everybody getting Botox now. If you over 48, and you like me and you running late. We supposed to been getting Botox up here, in up in the wrinkles, and we supposed to be getting Botox right here, and we supposed to be getting Botox right here. Then eventually, everybody gonna think I look good like that. Y'all feel me? But if you putting something unformed substance inside of your skin, and you know we get broils, right? You know where broils come from? Broils come from things that's unwanted inside your ass. You hear me? So you get this stuff. Where is it gonna go all to go? Because it got to come out. One day it got to come out because it's not supposed to be there. Coach Stormy showed everybody a lie. Everybody thought Coach Stormy body was made up from working out and them products. She took them damn things out of her butt last year and her whole ass just dropped to the damn ground. It just ran out the door. Did y'all see it? I say, oh my God. Did she show us that? Did she really thought that that was a good thing to do? And then the doctor just picking it up. Y'all got to go back and look at herself in there. She thought it was a good idea to show us her implants getting removed. You hear me? Huh? Hell no. I was disappointed in her. Because all this time I thought that was her ass. I thought that she had did that with hard work and stuff. She hadn't did shit. We ain't gonna never look like her if we ain't get no money. I'm just saying if that's in reality. Y'all feel me? Huh? We ain't gonna never look like them if we don't get no damn money. You hear me? Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, Carmen. I'm gonna subscribe back to you too, Carmen. Let me screen, cause I like to subscribe back to my followers. Let me see. I don't see you. Let me see. Can I can't subscribe to you while I'm live, but I'll make sure I subscribe to your channel too. Usually, y'all, what I do too is if I get new subscribers on my live, I usually go through my new subscribers. And if you wasn't a heckler or a troll, because I remember the trolls just for some reason, I will subscribe back. It don't matter if you got one subscriber or not subscriber. I just want to motivate you. You know what I'm saying? I just want to motivate you to get your YouTube channel up and going. You know what I'm saying? This is something to do, especially if you can do what I do. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you can freely talk about people's business and your business, you are a great content creator. You hear me? If you got wisdom and knowledge that people need to know, you are a great content creator. You hear me? If you've been through tragedies, tribulations, downfalls, up days, and bad days, you are a good content creator. You feel what I'm saying? So I do subscribe back. So don't think that it's fake, you know what I'm saying? If you're people, and I know a few people that came on here, if y'all seen me being on y'all subscriber list this year, this month or whatever, I really subscribed to your channel, even though you ain't got shit going on. You feel me? But I did subscribe, you know what I'm saying? And it's just to keep you motivated. You know what I'm saying? Keep you motivated. And then I want to see you one day. Talk about me on your live. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the only pleasure that you get when you are actually on the path that you think the Lord had put you on. You hear me? I went through all that fucked up shit in my life because I'm supposed to. And before I leave here, I'm going to tell y'all something that I probably shouldn't tell y'all, but it's something that's very emotionally that happened in my life, and it made me become a leader. So when I was about 8 years old, my brother at the time, he was 5. And my mama was really heavy off into her addiction. I'm going to tell y'all this story without getting emotional. This story still makes me emotional right now today. But anyway, my brother was about 5. And me and my brother 2.5 years apart or whatever. My mama was heavy off into her addiction. And I noticed that this one guy that my mama started dating, when we go to school and we come home, all of a sudden, mama have on these glasses, you know. And I never thought about my mama having a black eye or nothing because we never seen nothing like that with her having fights with our father, you know. And that's my stepfather, not my daddy. My daddy ain't never put his hands on my mama, but um, we've experienced domestic violence, but we didn't experience domestic violence at that level, you know. So my mama started being different. She started making us eat last. She started catering to the man more. Like, these are signs that you have to know in your own family too, and friends. See, women not gonna tell you when they being abused. Men not neither, cause men get abused too, and I could tell you some stories about that, but I'm not gonna stay in the story. So, yeah, my brother, we never had no bike growing up, and I don't know if my mama felt like that was something to have, but for a long time we didn't have a bike. And my brother, at the time, he wanted this Tony reflector out of the Kellogg's box. Kellogg's used to give you a Tony reflector, you know. And the guy my mama had at our house at the time, his name was Honey. He had bought us some uh, Frosted Flakes, and we was really excited to get that Tony reflector out of there when we get down to the last of the box. But now to think about it, Tony, well, Honey probably bought that box because he knew my brother wanted that reflector. And he knew my brother wasn't gonna never get the reflector. You hear what I'm telling you? So my brother decided to take the whole box of cereal and pour it over into a big old bowl and get the reflector out. And then he went to go put the cereal back, and it was all over the place and everything. And I'm his older sister, and I just regret this part. I break off and I go tell Mama, Mario he didn't got the cereal everywhere. He didn't pour the cereal. So before my mama can get up, this motherfucking nigga jump up and he run past me, and I can hear my brother screaming and hollering before we can get back there that fast. And when I go back there with blood everywhere, this man just hit my brother. Bam! Bam! Telling him to get out the cereal. Don't mess with the cereal no more. Don't get that cereal. And my mom was just telling him to stop, you know. And that broke me. I became a better sister, a better leader, a better person that hold the G code in. Like, everything changed for me that day. Everything. I turned grown. I turned bitter. I turned ashamed, embarrassed, all of them. Everything you can name of. It just happened to me, and that broke me. And I shouldn't have never told on my brother. Because if I wouldn't have never told on him, his nose would have never got broke in the process. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So I became a better leader right then and there. And I didn't know it until I got older. And Coach Stormy, bitch ass, was able to tell me about myself. See, she got her own things that she could teach you about yourself. But she also got her own alternative motive too. You feel what I'm saying? So I was relentless from that situation. My brother got more trauma than I could ever have as a child. He one of my mama children that woke up to nothing for Christmas one Christmas. Just because my mama trusted his father to do Christmas. That's why I'm a different type of mama now. Doug can't do shit for my kids. He can, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure birthday happen. I'm gonna make sure Christmas happen. For all 5 of the kids that I'm still left to take care of. I'm not gonna wait on no man, never, to help me out with my bills or nothing else. Because a man will never have me down and out or looking stupid in front of my kids. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? So you do go through things in your life with your parents, no matter who they are, and they will give you wisdom from the things and the tribulations they've been through. You feel me? I watched my mama never talk about near one of her baby daddies, and guess what? She in better health than they ass right now today. She still doing it. She still doing it. You feel what I'm saying? But she ain't never talked bad of it. She ain't never told us, you know how we do. Y'all know how we do. You hear me? I ain't never heard my mama do that. You hear me? And I've been trying to learn from her. But that shit just don't work for everybody. You feel what I'm saying? So I got a tendency to still be mental abusive in my home when I say words. You feel me? So People don't know where what really happens to a person and why you want to do what you do and why you want to help change the world. See, it's a voice that you have to dig inside and make sure that you are the one that is able to carry out that voice. See, everybody gonna hear the voice, but everybody ain't gonna use it. You feel me? People done been through the shit that I done been through, but they ain't gonna talk about it. For one, they don't want their mama to look bad. For two, they done lied about their whole lifestyle in school, out of school. See, people knew me in school. They knew my mama had a drug addiction. They knew my house had rats and roaches. I'm talking about all my good friends. They knew me. You feel me? Huh? So I'ma thank God for the people I have came across in my life, in my childhood, that really loved my mama today from the fucked up way she had. And a lot of people thought that I was the fucked up child, that I was the wrong person, man, and didn't even know what was really going on in our house. Y'all feel me? People didn't know that I had went through that. My mama could have helped. My mama could have stopped that man from putting his hands on my brother, I think. And you think that didn't fuck me up? You think I didn't hold no grudge? Yeah, for a long time. To where I actually put my hands around my mama's neck one day. Had a flashback. Whew. Lord. I had a flashback. I did some shit. I grabbed her by her damn neck and put her ass out my house. You know. Am I proud of that shit? Hell no. Because she always been there for me. She always been a provider more than my father have. You hear me? And how dare me disrespect her like that? But I did, you know. Because people don't know to get counseling. You have to get counseling. Get your ass on, what is that, BJ? See, if y'all don't have haters, you hear me, in your life, if you don't have trolls in your life, you ain't doing nothing right. It's something that you're not doing right. You must have haters. You must have trolls on your level up seasons. And each level up season, you gonna feel it. You gonna know. Like a lot of people leveled up in this video. You don't have to admit it, but you did. It was a level up in this video somewhere. Because I leveled up myself. You feel me? Because there was some more other stuff that I was going to put out here about the company, and I decided not to. You hear me? See, you got a level up season anywhere in your life. Everybody got a message. Everybody can be a leader if you keep it real, if you tell the truth. Don't be out here acting like you all that and you ain't. If you had some shit going on and you have used the tools, show other people. There's so many people out here scarred and humiliated and embarrassed about the shit that I just talked about. Y'all hear me? And I'm just keeping it real. Do y'all think Chrisean gonna really fold to the streets? No, I'm gonna tell y'all why this young girl ain't gonna fold. Because she's still in love with Blueface. Blueface already said when he got out of jail, she was out of shape. First off, he fucked with her self-esteem as soon as he got out of jail. Let's keep that real. He said she out of shape, she this and that, and everybody know, and we all know that regardless of the fact, she still is a pretty young girl. Look, fat and all, she still looked nice to me. You feel what I'm saying? But he fucking with her self-esteem. So what she doing is to get back, first off, getting into shape. Then she gonna try to get this bag back up. You hear me? Huh? Because remember, he said that he helped her make that bag too. But if she can prove him different, then he can look at her different. See, this nigga need $23 million. $23 million. She don't need shit. If she get the right fight, she can make $23 million in one night. So who become the breadwinner then? Who become the one on top then? See, this is just a game that we all just play with them. See, because we are without fans and without groupies, whatever, entourage, there's no show. You feel what I'm saying? Chrisean need this to get her man back. See, Blueface, he a manipulating ass punk. You know. He know that women in love with him. So he do stuff. He say it out loud. You hear me? And he date people to make them jealous. Like, y'all just look at he all over the place. Y'all hear me? Put that dick up. Go get it checked. Okay? Other than that, watch what I tell y'all. She gonna win this fight. You hear me? Then she gonna get offered a real fight. A real fight. You know, some million type shit dollar deals. You hear me? Huh? This is all the overlay for the... It's a script. If whack a part of it, it's a whack script. Now, if you want to know what I'm talking about, is watch what I'm talking about. Just sit back and watch. She gonna win this fight. She gonna win. And she might not. She might not. But it might be a tie. It's gonna be something about this fight. Then, this fight is gonna get her in the big ring, where somebody gonna want to charge or pay like, 50 million? Ain't that how much they pay for fights nowadays? How much they pay? How much did Mike Tyson just do an expedition fight for? Do y'all get where I'm going here from him? Huh? Blueface need $23 million. Him and Chrisean Rock has not stopped seeing each other. Y'all believe that? Okay. Where they have it. You hear me? This is all a scheme. This is all a part of the plan. See, y'all forget Blueface was a drama major. A drama major. So he don't know how to just write raps. He know how to write scripts. Real scripts. To make us all like, ooh. So can y'all imagine what he wrote in the last years that he been locked up? Okay. Watch. We're part of the script. You hear me? He got to get that 23 million. You hear me? So he have to make himself look like the villain that he already been. Because remember, we all think he the villain. You hear me? And we used to always think Chrisean was the, the stuff. You hear me? But then people start looking in on her baby, which that's a sad thing. Because I know for a fact, as a mom, you don't speak on children. You just don't. It don't matter what you think about somebody's child. You just don't fucking do it. You hear me? So that's something on my platform that I never spoke on. I have spoke on her having him out in the heat. You know what I'm saying? One day they was out at the beach. Julia was up there like... and she was up there playing volleyball and shit. Like, I'm for real, because I did that shit. That's the only reason why I can relate. They had a fun day in Michigan, like in the early 90s. I'm going to take my damn son down there. He ain't nothing but 6 months in a damn car chair. Man, he was heavy. It was a bunch of people down there, and my son was down the chair like... He was like, mama, get me the fuck up out of this bitch. Like, this ain't for me. This for you and your girls. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still trying to be young, and I'm still trying to... Because that's what's going on with Chrisean, y'all. She's still trying to be young, but still take care of her child. And every time she leave her child with a family member, somebody putting her shit on the internet, making it look like she neglected Junior or some shit. You hear me? She can't trust her family because they got alternative motives. You hear me? They all need a bag. They all need an interview. They all need some type of cash app. You hear me? So y'all just don't know. Like, she going through a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And she already got the criticism of us. You know what I'm saying? This and that. But what I don't like, too, and I did a buzz on this, is that why ain't nobody talking about how Blueface put hands on that girl? He used to put hands on that girl when she was pregnant. I'm talking about, like, not no little hands. He used to put hands on her. So can you imagine him kicking her a few times while she was pregnant or pushing her into something? Yeah. So I figured, like, if something allegedly is wrong with Junior, he most definitely helped that shit out. You hear me what I'm saying? Who, look, what's that young boy just said? Carly B got a fat ass, got all with the bag, got everything a nigga want. With that song just went viral. Of course, Blueface wants some Cardi B. My baby daddy wants some Cardi B. You hear what I'm telling you? Huh? She is Cardi B. And then on top of that, she light skinned. You hear me? Hold on, don't let and she got her own hair. Okay? See, this what made me fake with them too. Did y'all see Nicki Minaj advertising the hair care now that Cardi B is advertising? And she tell up there, and Nicki Minaj tell you y'all in her commercial, yeah, me trolling Cardi B, I found this secret out to her hair. You feel me? Y'all seen that? Huh? And this is after the beef that they was supposed to be having. You hear me? Huh? They having a whole beef. Now Nicki Minaj talking about the hair stuff that Cardi B used now. And she talking about how she trolled her and how she came up on this and all this. Y'all feel me? Huh? Overlay for the underplay. Okay, so you said, okay, so let me tell you my connection with Chrisean, the newcomer. You hear me? Chrisean is the black sheep of the family, which is I am, and many of you are too. You hear me? And the black sheep of the family is the one people always doubt. Always, they say, dramaed out, messy. See, it don't matter if you God or if you not messy as your family say or your friends. The black sheep always get labeled like that. You the messy bitch. You talk too much. Oh, she difficult to work with or difficult to be around. Because black sheeps stay in their ground. They got morals, integrity to their own fucking space. It don't have nothing to do with nobody else. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? See, when I was her age and we had social media, I would be her best friend. Because she doing what I was doing at her age. I was fighting for my baby daddy love. Huh? I was trying to have a baby to keep him. Huh? I was trying to get money to make sure I had the same amount he had. What is you talking about? This is the new millennium of prosperity. See, if any of the young girls have learned anything from Chrisean, they should have learned to keep God first. That's the connection, baby. You hear me? See, she had a parents that was drug addicted. I am a parent that was drug addicted. See, people, you got to know what your connection is. Your connection ain't going to be in black and white for you. You got to know what the connection is. And I don't like the way the people treat her. You hear me? Because the bottom line is that she young. And like, for instance, the interview that she did, she had went live on her TikTok right before she did the live fight. And I actually got that clip and I haven't showed it. Because I didn't want nobody to think that I was talking about Chrisean Jr. Because I wasn't. You hear me? I was talking about all the people putting their hands all over the baby. Like, everybody be having that baby. Everybody. You hear what I'm saying? So, he take his hat off, and it's a little nappy. What black little boy you know, hair ain't gonna be kinky binky up under a goddamn skull cap? Then, she took some water and tried to put it in his hair. Instead of breaking out with the comb that should have been in her goddamn fucking purse and combed his little nappy head on the thing. You hear me? Huh? But she's so embarrassed, she covering up his face and all kind of dumb stuff. Because she ain't had her mama with her. Her mama didn't teach her. She don't know no better. She embarrassed about the wrong shit. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because at 2 years old, who want to have on a skull cap that little and have on all white on top of that. You hear me? And gotta stay clean. And you 2 years old. Nobody. You feel me? So I support her because I want her to continue on being junior mama in the sense that she know how. Not the way we think she's supposed to be his goddamn mama. No, she's supposed to continue on taking care of her son the way she know how. She will learn her faults and misleading representatives of being a mother on her own. We don't need to help her out in that field. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't talk about other people's kids in the sense of if they got disabilities and stuff, because I got my own children, and guess what? I'm not fixed yet, so I still might have some more kids. You hear me? And I'm not about to speak that type of word on them lives over my grandkids, great-great-grandkids and stuff, because what you speak out the mouth and off the tongue is power. You hear what I'm saying? See, what I realized, and I'm going all the way here because I need to go here. I went and I seen when she had that fight. Now, if y'all don't believe me, that fight that Chrisean had with them girls, this is what I seen. It was revealed to me. I was looking at the fight, and I could see she had this shield over her. It was like this shield, and she was bigger than them, real bigger than them. And she was just slanging them like, I don't know. You got to go. Like, if you only gonna be revealed to the people that know what I'm talking about. But that revealed to me that she is a God child. And no matter what we try to do or try to beat down on her, we cannot stop what God has her doing for that young lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. I have nothing bad to say about her because I was young and dumb and I made stupid decisions too. It just wasn't recorded. You know, it just wasn't recorded. You know what I'm saying? I met a lot of niggas in my life too, you know, but it just wasn't recorded. You understand what I'm saying? I fought for these men and all, and it just wasn't recorded. I pulled my hair out, I screamed, why, and why? And it just wasn't recorded. So the times is different now. And I don't want to be left behind. No, my mama, I used to get on her about not being able to connect with everybody that got different sources of money. Like my mama, I say, you got to have Zelle, you got to have Cash App, you have to have Chime, you hear me? You have to have PayPal, Venmo, whatever. You have to have all these people because people deal with different things to transact money. My mama didn't see no need in that until she found out that she couldn't get money because certain kids didn't have this app to send that. So guess what my mama did? She got all that shit. You don't have to tell her that you can't send her no money. She's very active. Y'all feel me, huh? But then I got another friend that don't want to learn how to use them apps. I got a person that I feel that could be just as good as, you know, a family member. She don't want to learn how to use them. You hear me? She miss out on a lot of great things. She miss out on a lot of couple dollars because she don't want to learn how to use it. I don't want to be that person. I always want to learn. I don't never, ever want to be sitting still. Not with my man or my creativity. I always want to learn. And look, I'm 48 and I feel like I'm running out of time. See, I should have had this when I was 18. This type of energy and motivation. I didn't have it. It wasn't my time. You hear me? It wasn't my time to have that yet. Okay? So, it's my time at 48 and I feel like I've been cheated. I don't know if you relate, but I feel like I've been cheated. Like, why did I learn this much about myself this late in life? Why? Because sometimes it's just not your time. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I do want to be young again, like anybody else, you know, just to do it all over again, you know. But that ain't what he chose for me. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what he chose for me. You hear me? You say you want to see my hair? Nah, what the fuck? You want to see my hair? God damn, okay, I'll take the brush off. Look at my hair. That ain't funny. You see my hair, y'all? I just see, I cuts my own hair too, y'all. Let me brush my stuff down. Let's brush it down, y'all. Let's brush it on down, cause I ain't cut my hair. I ain't cut my hair. Yeah, y'all feel me? See, y'all feel me? Huh? See, I ain't got no look. I used to. I learned. I can just go throw a wig on. You feel me? But I'm gonna cut my hair off. Y'all got me up here combing my hair. I was getting a little hot any goddamn way. Shit. You feel me, huh? I'm getting a little hot any goddamn way. Good looking. You feel me, huh? Motherfucker up there baking up under this crochet hat trying to look kind of decent. You know, that's what we do to ourselves too. You know what I'm saying? We do that. We do ourselves like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting up in here, you know, with my hat because I look a little bit more cuter. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I'm up in here hot in the motherfucker. Like, I can't wait to turn this goddamn camera off. Motherfucker, take this goddamn... Woo-wee! You feel me? But I got somebody in my audience that was a real patriot this morning and said, girl, let me see how your hair look. Thank you. Thank you, motherfucker. Thank you. When did I vote Trump? Okay, so we're gonna talk about that shit. So, I voted for Trump the first time around. The first time that he was in office. Yeah, I did. You know. Because see, I know politics. You feel me? And at the time, Biden wasn't talking. Who ran against him then? Whoever ran up against him, that Democrat, that he wasn't a strong enough leader. He wasn't or her, whoever who ran up against Trump. Look, Trump is, look, y'all, regardless of Trump effed up decisions, it's a reason why everybody got to take their turn out here. It's a reason why everything got to happen. I did vote for Trump because Trump, I liked the Trump when he did The Apprentice. You know what I'm saying? I liked the Trump from other things. You know, I didn't really see the politics side of Trump. You feel what I'm saying? But it still don't bother me. Let's just keep that shit real. And this goes for anybody. Who you vote for don't bother me. You hear me? It don't. Because at the end of the day, y'all, they gonna do what the fuck they want to do up in that office. You hear me? Whoever in the office gonna obey. Whoever in the office gonna do what the fuck they told to do. You hear me? Huh? Nah. They couldn't pick Kamala. No. Nope, they couldn't. Because first off, Kamala is a dinksy woman. She don't take shit too serious. And the people that we are beefing with, they don't fuck with women. If we had Kamala as a president right now, we'd probably be fucked up right now. We'd probably have different outcome on a lot of stuff. And ICE, that's just a little rare part that Trump put out there. See, it's about who gonna be able to carry out the orders. Biden just got sick. And they saying that, keep it real, they saying Biden was sick the first time he got in office. They saying that that man already was sick. They saying that he was sick when we voted for him. Did y'all know that? Huh? It's about, it's a group. It's a group of people. What you call them, the Umalati, if that's what you want to call them? But it's a group of people that already pick who gonna run shit. You can vote if you want to. But it's already chosen. It's already a whistleblower. The stuff that we in now, they couldn't let Kamala handle. There'd be a lot of pedestrians and a lot of civilians that, y'all feel me? I'm trying to, because we was told not to talk about this type of stuff on our channels. Like, for real, didn't anybody tell y'all that? A lot of people that's talking about it anyway on their channels getting demonetized. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say my full opinion about the president now, because no, it's going to get me messed up. You hear me? So you got to learn how to play your role. Hell yeah. That's all throughout life. You got to learn how to play your role. And if you play outside your role, somebody will make sure you get back in line. You didn't know that? I'm just keeping it real. You hear me? Look, politics is like this. If you're not going to lay down or get down for politics, it's something that you need to stay away from. Politics is either going to steer you in the right direction or your ass will get killed out here with politics. Did we not just see what happened to Charlie Kirk? They done beat Candace Owens' opinion down. Y'all don't hear her shit going viral no more, do y'all? Huh? I don't hear nobody. They ain't even really talking about Charlie Kirk no more. Because they have set out and did what the fuck they want to do. That goes for any leader that is here to make ruckus. The government is not going to let you make ruckus. The government is not going to let you be more powerful than them. The government is, they call themselves God. They will get your ass under control. That's why I don't talk about politics. Because I cannot be controlled. You feel me? Huh? So I steer away from that shit. I stay in within my means. You know what I'm saying? I can control this shit. But I can't control politics because that shit is more bigger than me and you. We ain't nowhere on the toll pole with that. They ain't even about to give us no kind of leeway with no damn politics. Did you know that you can meet your mayor? I can meet my... Did nobody tell you that? Do they tell you that? The person you vote for, you can make an appointment to see, and they have to see you? See, they got us thinking that we can't even see the president. But if you voted for him, he should be able to have an appointment with you. It's the law. But guess what? We settle for less. We don't give a fuck about that. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. She crazy. This is what we do. You hear me? Cause we ain't strong enough. We ain't no strong enough nation. See, I used to date an African. And he used to tell me, he said, you Americans, y'all some po motherfuckers, y'all some punks. Y'all weak. That's what he used to tell me. He said, y'all let y'all president do what the fuck they want to do. We just beat his ass and put him out when we tired of him. That's what they do. Over in Africa, he said they don't vote. They just decide it's time for the motherfucker to go. Y'all hear me? Huh? You just said that yesterday. It's the truth. But did you know? Look, it ain't about nobody being fruity neither, Pebbles. Or Pablo. Let me tell you something. It's a teaching that I got on my playlist. And it's I don't know what my playlist is, but I got a playlist that's public, and it give you affirmations, it give you a aroma for therapy for just sitting and listening for about 6 minutes. And then I just added one on there for Dr. Miles Monroe. That teaching was very powerful. You hear me? It was so powerful where I took notes from it. I did not even know, first off, Caesar. Even though we all know Caesar is a title. Caesar means king. I did not know that it was 14 different Caesars. Out of 14 different Caesars, 12 of them liked it boys. Did y'all hear what I said? This was for our time. Y'all hear me? Huh? Very kingdom boys. You hear me? It's a it was something that was just came out. I think it was an adventure or something. I'm gonna think of that movie. I'm gonna tell y'all what it is, but it's a movie that they just brung out, and it's about gods. And if you pay attention, two of the gods are two men, and they are intimate in that biblical movie. I can't remember what the name of that movie was. But we thinking this shit just began. This is how people fix things. This is how it's supposed to go in their mental language. This is how it's supposed to be. This is how we supposed to live. You hear me? Huh? So we don't have no say-so in the matter of what's real and what's fake. What's religion or what's not. I'm going to tell you right now, go off your own positive energy. Pray to whoever God your God is, Allah, Jehovah, whatever, Yahweh, whatever, however you pray for him. But make sure you believe in him when you asking him stuff. And he will reveal answers to you. You hear what I'm telling you? Huh? Like I told y'all the other day, when you read the Bible, ask them. You ain't going to read that. That Bible thick. Let's keep it real. So when you pick up the Bible, you say, Lord, what do you want me to learn today? Give me something that you want me to learn. And you just flip the pages over and you just pick something. Bam. And you will be astonishingly messed up to know that what you picked, it was there for you. Only thing you got to do is ask. If you ask not, you have not. I learned that through Coach Stormy Wellington. Like, they can say what they want to say about her. You hear what I'm saying? But she still got good stuff and good tools that she give you to work with. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? I just happen to cipher them out a different type of way. You know what I'm saying? I just, I don't, you know what? What I have noticed that when it's a lot of different guys out here. You hear me? And what I have done in my religious steps, I have accepted all of them. That's what I have did. So I don't know what you call me. You hear what I'm saying? I accept all guys. You hear me? I might hear some Allah saying, Jehovah saying, I still like it. Y'all understand? Because this is what we did. We made colonies. We made up shit. We made that this is this separate, this Baptist, this Buddhist. We did that. You hear me? Huh? But what I do is just accept all religion. Catholic, everything. I just accept it all. Because if y'all really, really, really look down into it, and anybody religion, you gonna always get something out of it. It don't matter if they not talking to your religion or quote however you say your religion is or not. All gods have something positive to say to you. You hear what I'm saying? All gods. You hear me? Huh? Even the God that's down there, he God too. He just a devil God. You hear what I'm saying? But he is God to many. You know what I'm saying? He is God to many. We got finesse, 2 times. Telling everybody on the internet that God cast him out of heaven. He know that he got cast out from the stuff that he was thinking. Y'all hear this damn stupid fool? Y'all hear me? And in his mind, he is a product of the devil work. You hear me? But if he speak that stuff, that contain the tongue out there, and he keep putting it out there, what y'all think gonna happen? The tongue gonna end up answering him, don't y'all think? Huh? The tongue speak power. That's right, like right now. If you decided that you're gonna be a different person for next year or this year for your social media platform and get you going, then get you going. Let me show y'all. Now, YouTube might get mad at me about this. Let me see. Let me see. Can I? Wait a minute. That's not it. I'm looking for my green screen, y'all. No, that's not it. Let me see. Green screen. That's not it. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. Now let me look. See, I do things. I just was researching Christopher Columbus this today, y'all. I was researching Christopher Columbus because it was something in that teaching that was telling me something about teaching Columbus. It was saying that Christopher Columbus first came to like a group of people, and he wanted to go on this expedition to explore the world. But Christopher Columbus is Italian, and he also a Jew. So the Italians didn't believe in his expedition. So he went over to the Romans, and they end up on was it the Romans? Was that what it is? I think, or the Jews, whatever. He ended up going over to another colony and asking them to, pay for the expedition. They ended up paying for the expedition, which was more of the Spanish people. You feel me? So that's why we got a lot of countries that's named after a lot of Spanish people. That's why we got people that speak a lot of Spanish people because of Christopher Columbus. He the only one decided that he was going to go forward and do something, that he was going to make a change, and that he was going to see what was going on out there. See, if you don't know what's going on out in the world, you can't tell me shit. If you ain't never traveled, if you ain't never did nothing, you ain't never smoked crack, if you don't know nobody to smoke crack, you can't tell me shit. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? If you ain't never seen nobody get hit upside the head with a gun or just drop dead because they got the needle in them, then you can't tell me shit. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? If you ain't never seen your mama jump out the window from getting her ass whooped, your brother get his nose broke, then you can't tell me shit. You feel me? So I do research. You know what I'm saying? So Christopher Columbus found that first place. And every place that he found, he named them more after the Spanish. Because the Spanish, they the ones who put the strip in. So I do research, y'all. Ain't even look at him and his wife, y'all. Ain't they some nice looking couple like y'all for real? And just think that we never did get a chance to learn from him. We can only learn from his teachings. But this man was powerful, where his whole little brain knew all this before his time. And he did his best to try to teach whoever was going to sit there and listen. So I'm more into his old teachings, not that new shit they got out, that AI. See, you know that new stuff that just dropped last month, 2 months, them AI. But researched it, and I found out that his children, his 2 kids, his daughter and his son, is the ones who putting out the content. So that made me feel better. But this is what I want to talk about. Y'all feel me? I ain't making no money on YouTube. Y'all feel me? I ain't making a damn dime. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Take that off. So I just wanted y'all to see that. Because, see, sometimes they block us for showing our back office and shit. You hear me? But I've been working really hard on this channel. And I've been going through some ups and downs on this channel. And I've been researching stuff, to keep me motivated and keep me engaged. Because it ain't about me coming live. I could come live all the damn time. But if I got something to talk about, am I going to be mean to something? Or is I'm just coming live because I'm trying to make some money? You feel me? So I had to decide that that's not what I'm doing on my platform. I'm not here to make a dividend. I'm here to make a difference. You hear what I'm saying? I'm here to make a difference. And if you building a platform and if you building it to get money, good luck with that. You hear what I'm saying? But you need to be building your platform because you see a different vision and a different energy in what you're doing. You feel what I'm saying? It should make you feel good with helping people along the way of your journey. You feel what I'm saying? You know. Stay consistent. You feel me? If you stay consistent, it will pay off because, like I said, I started uploading in 2015 on this channel. I was at 200 subscribers. Nope, 70 subscribers. What happened is that I went and joined a group on Facebook that say subscribe, and you subscribe to your channel, I subscribe to your channel. So I got in that group, and when you make posts and stuff, people subscribe to your channel, and then you subscribe back to them. But I noticed that a lot of people that I was subscribing to their channel, they start unsubscribing to mine. See, people do schemes like that too. You got people that scheme for subscribers. Ain't that a bitch? They will make you subscribe to their channel and then go back and unsubscribe from your channel. And you don't know who did it. You know, because after so many, you don't just know. It's too many subscribers. It's too many people that's come in and off that you wouldn't even know. You know what I'm saying? You know. So building a platform with gossip and information is something that the Lord have gave me a neck to do, a niche. That's what you call it, right? And so if I can keep it real and still keep positivity going over here on this platform, you can do the same thing on your platform. If you don't do nothing but just go talk about my ass. Talking about me can get you a conversation too. Because guess what? The people gonna come over here and follow me and find out who I am. Yeah, you know, it's the truth. Like, I'm really bummed out today. I'm really not feeling good, y'all. I'm really sick. Like, I'm really sick, you know? But I keep praying in my mind, like, Lord, give me something else to follow. Lord, you ready for me to stop yet, Lord? You know? And he just keep on giving me things to follow. He keep giving me things to actually talk about. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't just because I want to. It's because that's what my spirit doing for me this morning. So I want to talk about it, and I want to share it out loud. See, you can't be, we got a jealous God too. You cannot not share him. If you got a testimony, share it. Because that's what he like. He like for you to share him. He get a kick out of that. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? So go back when we get off of here, y'all. Go look at my play. I got a playlist that I've been using. And this is my testimony. It's a playlist that got 21 day affirmations to bring in prosperity and abundance of prosperity in your life. So every morning I've been saying these affirmations. I even did it one live I was doing. And I noticed that I have actually been keeping money every day. I'm talking about if it ain't nothing but $5 or $10, y'all. You hear me? I've been keeping something. You hear me? Just by saying these 21 day affirmations. You hear me? I stopped. I didn't do it one day and didn't get a damn dime. But what I'm saying is that don't manifest that this shit is really helping you get to where you need to go. The manifestation is yours to keep, long as you building towards whatever you need to go. Now, God give you the energy, and he give you the thoughts, and he give you the ability. But you have to still put in work. You have to still work hard to stay on this right path. And you, the one, have to become the person wise enough to know better, to know the difference. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Making amends with everybody ain't gonna make you not have no grudge neither. You gonna have to let that grudge go through God. You hear me? And you will know. Because if you can say, I forgive that person and look in that person with love and respect, then you there. But if you can't say, I can forgive that person yet, then you ain't there. And it don't matter if you ain't seen that person for 40 motherfucking years. You ain't healed yet. You hear me? And I don't know how that shit working out for you. But I've been a person that's been very bruised throughout my life. I already done told y'all one story when I was 8. Okay? I've been a bruised human. Literally. Abundantly. And occasionally. But them bruises have made me so much stronger than what the person I am today and what I have been. And just let's keep it real. I've been strong for a lot of my family and friends throughout life too, and didn't even realize it. Until I looked up one day and I ain't got nobody to call. Nobody coming over to visit me, nothing. That's why I could do live streams for 3 and 4 hours, and y'all ain't seen nobody knock on my damn door. Y'all ain't, right? I'm just saying, you know. So you gotta be appreciative to be able to be lonely. You hear me? You gotta be a bit. It's not what I'm saying. It's what you really thinking. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Look, when you hold grudges, friend, it make you sick, y'all. Now, I know you know a lot of people that then passed away from cancer and stuff like that. What I learned, see, I didn't know too much about cancer in 2010 when my grandmother passed away. I wasn't on social media then, and I didn't know nothing about Googling nothing, or I didn't know. So we encouraged my grandma, smoke weed, you know, Granny. That's going to make you feel better, you know. You're going to keep an appetite. But y'all know goddamn well that was the wrong thing for us to do, was to encourage her to smoke some more weed. When weed got more combustion in it than tobacco. Y'all feel me? Huh? But when we ignorant and you don't know shit, you tends to go by old biblical terms, old folks remedies. You hear me? Huh? Did you know that mixing the baby milk and stuff like we used to in the back in the days is a no-no now? Because it was scientifically said that when you put milk inside of the formula, it make the baby have a dominant cramping. Huh? See, I know that can be true because my kids used to cry more when I gave them that cereal like that than they did sleeping. See, people don't know. Like, I took a class, you know, I take classes. They had a car seat class, you know, for one of the kids, and I had to take. So when you take car seat classes, they have other things in them classes that they teach you about your kids. You hear me? You know, we used to sleep when we was kids. We used to sleep with the blanket on, you know, the little receiving blankets, you know. Now, no. They want you to swaddle the baby like this. You hear me? And you would think that that's uncomfortable because we grown as hell and we sleep like this. But that baby been wrapped up like this for 9 damn months. It ain't uncomfortable to the baby. But as a mother and as us looking down, we don't want to swaddle our babies like that. And I'm just giving y'all ideas. You hear me? Just ideas. You hear me? What don't kill you make you stronger, friend. Look. When I was out there smoking with no remorse, huh? Till my mouth got raw, till my feet was sore. I never ever thought about the consequences. Now, they done diagnosed me with stage 1 COPD. And that's from my lifestyle. See? Yeah, when I smoke weed, I smoked it. When I smoked crack, I smoked it. See, when I indulged in something in life, I ain't never, ever held nobody up. And I always supported my own habits, so I thought that was a good fucking thing. You know, I can brag, I support my own habits. I do this, that. But nah, right now today, I'm paying for that shit. I'm paying for being able to indulge in my shit and do what the hell I want to do. You hear me? And it's been a struggle. I still smoke every now and then, y'all. And I'm not supposed to. You hear me? And I know they saying that I'm going to get in that stage where I'm going to be like, but I'm not there. But it seemed like I'm daredevil. I'm trying to see how far I can go. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? The doctor told me. And am I making progress? Well, I'm trying. But if it's working, hell no. You hear me? Because I don't believe him. Let's talk about that. When you don't believe your diagnosis. Huh? But then the shit start happening. Shit start happening. Huh? Because in the back of your mind, you know. See? Once somebody tell you something about your damn health, it's over. You can act like you don't know about it no more. But that shit be in the back of your mind. And it stress you the hell out. You hear me? And no matter how much you try to go along through life, you still got something stressing your ass out about your health. Yeah, that's brewing up shit. That's how people brew up cancer and shit. You know, that's how you brew up shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, instead of facing it on. You know. So I called everybody in my family. Yeah, you know, I got stage, you know, see over there, man. My family don't see nothing wrong with the shit. They fools. You hear me? You got to know what is your limit. You have to know what is ignorant. Okay? And it's very ignorant for my family to think that my diagnosis is no worse than somebody in stage 5 kidney failure. But they don't think so. Because I'm a strong woman and I present myself to be strong. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I bet you a lot of people understand out here. You know, no motherfucker body never think you get sick. Nobody don't ever motherfucker think you broke. Nobody never think you got no problems. Huh? Because you handle your shit different. Right? Huh? Well, that's what's going on in my life. I handle my shit different. Y'all wouldn't have never knew if I wouldn't have never told you. You hear me? So you see a lot of my content is different. I can't dance like I used to no more. I can't hit the moves like that. I can, but once I do once 15 seconds, I'm out of breath. I got to sit down for a minute and get it together and stuff, you know. And then once I get up to do it again, it got to be done. Because I can't do 5 or 6, 7 TikToks a day no more. Not with my daughter, you know what I'm saying? She don't know that, but she knows something different, you know what I'm saying, you know. So I've been struggling. Should I talk about this shit? No, I'm scared. I don't wanna put this shit out in the universe, you know. I don't want nothing to happen to me. I'm just telling y'all what the fuck I'm going through. I'm scared as hell. Because I haven't gave up my habit. I haven't realized or faced the reality that you can fucking die from COPD if you don't stop smoking. And you don't have to see none of your grandkids, girl. You hear what I'm telling you? Huh? So, no. People don't talk about stuff because they scared to talk about it. You hear me? Yeah, friend, I know I got people around you like me and y'all. You hear me? Without y'all, I can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Without the people giving you encouragement on your journey, on your struggle, some people just can't fucking do it. You hear me? Huh? My family don't speak life into shit. Okay? I got a family member that think one of my sons don't got autism. So since my family members don't think nothing wrong with my damn fucking son, I don't let him go over there. Why would I let him go over there when don't nobody feel like in the family he got autism, ADHD? They feel like this is just a part of his shit. So you have to be aware. You hear what I'm saying? You have to be aware. And I have to, yeah, you have to stop. Hey, 101, I ain't seen you on there. Hey, 101, you been on there all day? You said you had to, yeah, you got to quit vaping. I just tried to, I thought that if I quit smoking, right, and I start doing the hookah, right, that it'll be better. But that's not the truth. The hookah almost took me out. I mean, goddamn, like what the, we smoking fruit and stuff. The tobacco is fruit. The tobacco is pineapples and leaves and stuff. Y'all, you hear me? Like, okay. Anyway, but some people gonna vape. You know what I'm saying? People gonna still vape. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought that me vaping was gonna be better than smoking, but that's not the truth. You hear what I'm saying? That shit is just as worse. Matter of fact, it's worse. You hear what I'm saying? It's worse. Matter of fact, I vaped a couple of weeks ago and the vape pen burnt my mouth like, I can't even explain, like it was like numb, like it's like that metal. It burned you. Like you don't know, it burned your lips, it burned your tongue. And you don't know unless you a person that smoke a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a person that smoke a lot. So that vape, it burns your throat every time you vaping it. It burns you. You hear me? Huh? But people not gonna say that because they need to. Matter of fact, Vazo. I swear. Ice Benzo. Benzo. Sorry. I got to do your ass like this too. But Vazo was a broke, bum-ass nigga when I first met Vazo. Bummed out. Okay? I was probably getting more money than Vazo when I first met Vaz. You feel me? Travaz. That's what I call it. But anyway, Travaz come over to the hood one day. And Travaz, I think this is right before Vaz really hit it or struck it big. You feel what I'm saying? So he come over to the trap. Vaz want 3 of the top bitches up in there. which was me and like two more other girls and me. We started running for Vaz. You hear what I'm saying? We started running for Vaz. Vaz started getting in that work. Vaz was like treating us really good, you know what I'm saying? But Vaz was actually stepping on another nigga toes that we had in. Well, we was at a trap. Vaz wanted to take over there, but Vaz couldn't. Because we, like, when you got loyal crackheads, that's what I'm saying, you just can't come taking over everything. So Vaz, I remember when Vaz, before he got his first camera, before he got his first studio session, he came on that block for a whole year, and we watched Vaz save money. I ran through that field for Vaz for like months, y'all. I mean late night, y'all. 3, 4 o'clock in the morning running through the alley for Vaz. You hear me? I can't get Vaz to do one motherfucking interview. I can't get Vaz to speak to me one motherfucking time on his goddamn platforms. I can't get to know when he gonna be at Chicken Talk. Nothing. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Like, this is a nigga that I helped get that bag. I'm talking about even if I was in my addiction, I helped him get that bag that he got because, see, you got to make certain type of money to get in them studios. You hear what I'm saying? You got to be selling something to get them high price segments in them studios. Y'all hear me? But they're so embarrassed about me being the quote unquote used to be customer of his. He not thinking about the history me and him got. He don't think about the testimony that I got with him and how I got to where I'm going to where he seen me at my lowest. You hear me? Only thing he see is embarrassment. He don't want to be affiliated with it. But I'm going to start talking about his ass. You hear me? Because regardless of the fact, he going to answer to me. You feel me? Because I know for a fact I put in a lot of work with that nigga. Y'all hear what I'm saying? A lot of work with that nigga. You hear what I'm saying? And he should be able to help me out on my starving ass program. You hear me what I'm saying? That'll make my day. Just come on. Matter of fact, send a message. I inboxed him like, why don't you send a message like, you know, this my girl Sweet Pea, you know what I'm saying? I done watched her, you know, come from screen, bro. I'm proud of her. It don't take y'all nothing but a few seconds to support some motherfucker body. You hear me? And don't think all these stars and celebrities don't know no peons. You hear me? They know somebody that was at the bottom before they got to the top, and they see them struggling, trying to get to the top. See, Glorilla's sister did her sister bold to get to the top. You hear me? But I can be a bold bitch too. Talk about how dirty Vash used to be, how his pants used to be ripped on the bottom, how his dreads used to not be that done. When I first met Vash, his hair was this little. He ain't even had no goddamn dreads yet. Y'all hear me? Huh? He wasn't even driving cars. He was renting crackhead rentals. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? But I can get out there. And I can make this shit go viral. And I can do that. And he can't get on there and tell me I'm no goddamn lie neither. You hear me? He got movies out. Only person I got a picture with is Murder Pain. I think he the only one I got a photo with. You hear me? And then on top of that, when I was into my addiction, I let bands in them record me copying. I let them record me copying just to get an extra rock. Let's talk about that. You hear me? Huh? But in that man, I was just this nice looking black, beautiful black girl that wasn't supposed to be out there. You hear what I'm saying? But crack ain't got no name on it. Crack don't care if you fine, black, rich, or poor. Crack don't care. Crack gonna land wherever you let it land. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Huh? But I let Vanzo and then record me in this movie. I don't even know what the name of the movie was. I probably have seen it lately and don't even give a fuck. You hear me? But the deal was for me to cop. And I didn't see nothing wrong with it. Because I was into my addiction, I feeding my habit. I didn't think about this shit being a viral movie one day. In my mind, they just some young niggas in the hood recording. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Cause see, I was in my own incarceration at the time. When you smoking crack, you don't care about what the kids doing. Period. Literally. You don't care what nobody doing. You in your own fucking world. You incarcerated to what the fuck you want and what you gonna get and how you gonna get it. You hear me? Huh? I wasn't thinking this young man is gonna be big in the next 5 years, that he ain't gonna even talk to your ass, and you just set up here and ran through the alley for this nigga 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning with $4 and $5. Pregnant too. See, when you talk about me to Vance, though, he ain't gonna know me by Monica. He gonna know me by Sweet Pea. You feel me? Huh? See, Sweet Pea was his girl when we was in the streets. But when Sweet Pea got her shit together and Sweet Pea needed him to come in and help me, like I helped him get the bag, he don't know nobody. He don't, that's all he doing. The fuck? I was up there hyping you up when you was rapping in the trap, nigga. Like, that shit sounds sweet. The crackhead and all. I was the one that was running through the field, talking about, wake up ass, I got this one on the lid. Come on, nigga, let's get this money. You feel me? But look, I'm on the other end right now. I done got myself clean, and I can't get this nigga to give me a 5-minute interview. Y'all feel me? And it's the truth. Look, it's not look. And that's what I was just saying. I can't hold no grudges. I can only prove him wrong. See, because me and him gonna see each other again. It don't matter. This is my theory. This is a proven fact. We gonna see each other. You hear me? Huh? And he gonna give me my 15 minutes. He gonna give me, we live too close together for me not to see him, no way. You heard me? I know too many places he be at. See, I'm not mobile like that no more. I don't see them type of hoods trigger warnings. So some places and areas and wet places and wet faces you have to stay away from. You hear me? But I felt like, and this just me, you know, and maybe I just, you know, and then that's what they say, it ain't no tit for tat. You know, there's been many restless nights and people that I cut off to fuck with Vance. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for real. And I think that Vance should show the same gratitude with me. You know what I'm saying? I think that he should be on a motherfucking interview with me on this on social media buzz. What y'all think? Huh? I think that your Vance should have been sent me a video through my inbox and said, you know, good looking, this is my girl, y'all do this. That'll help me out a whole lot, wouldn't y'all think? That'll put me on the map. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, so you know, like, you got things that you could go viral for. But is it for all the wrong reasons or the right reasons? You hear me? I be going viral telling me and his business for all the wrong reasons. Because I can get down in it. You know. I be telling his business and my business because I'm pissed off that he ain't pay me no attention with my little crackhead ass. You hear me? Huh? So that's not no reason. You hear me? I be just being petty. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how he gave up all them UFOs to my customers. Almost got me goddamn killed. Y'all feel me, huh? Yeah, that's called bitter and angry. You ain't never like that. That'd be really petty. You know what I'm saying? But I never ever been a petty person. You know what I'm saying? I'm still proud of him. You know what I'm saying? I still try to, you know, support him. You know, and maybe one day he gonna notice that this is my account. Because my account on Instagram is not a small account. You know what I'm saying? So when I share things and when I comment, you know what I'm saying, it seemed like that them should be more appealing to him. But guess what? If I know him, he ain't even reading that shit. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, his wife is. You know, 9 times out of 10, his wife recording, uploading, and everything. He probably 9 times out of 10 don't never, ever address nothing on his social media platform. I'm pretty sure that he don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He probably ain't even got it opened up on his phone. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's just some men out here like that. Like one of my brothers, he don't do social media, period, but he trying to be this big, you know, content creator. And I told him, how you gonna be a content creator and you ain't on nobody's platform? That don't make no sense. But in his mind, my brother man, he can be this big content creator and don't have to be seen. But then I'm like, what? So last weekend, he get the he go to the Grammys party in New York. See, my brother ain't on social media. You hear me? But he get invited to the Grammys party in New York. And he just happened to be hanging out with a few of his friends, and the cameraman didn't show up. And he just so happened to bring his camera and stuff. And so he got him a spot. And I sat up there and doubted him. I'm like, well, how the fuck you gonna, be a content creator? You ain't, doing nothing. You hear me? That's how he gonna be. You hear what I'm saying? And just let me tell you how that go. My brother, once he get a hold of some type of information, he use it. Like, for instance, when Dick Gregory came to Michigan, somebody told him he was like way out having book release. My brother got the fuck up and he got out there to that book release. He got him a nice picture with Dick Gregory. He got him a nice photograph book. He got to shake the man's hand. Like, it was just so much of a special moment. So a couple of, like, about 6 months ago, somebody called him and told him the guy who produced Snow in the Bluff. Y'all remember that? Anybody seen that? You in Michigan too, friend? Remember, my IG handle is I am Monica. You feel me? UFEELMA. I want to say that's my Instagram is I am Monica, but it's I am Monica Johnson. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure if you poke, you will see it. It should come up with no problem. You hear me? Yeah, y'all. So I done forgot what we was talking about, y'all. Somebody remind me what we was talking about, cause I done got it. That's why I like answering the questions in the middle or something. What I was telling y'all about something. What I was telling you about, MJ. Tell me what I was telling you about. Okay, look. I know what I was telling you about. So my brother ended up meeting. Somebody called him and told him that the producer with Snow in the Bluff was out at this restaurant. Now, a lot of people don't know nothing about that movie because it's like a low-budget movie, you know what I'm saying? But I really liked it, this Snow in the Bluff, and that's one thing about my brother. When he get a hold to new material, he always introduces it to the family. It don't matter if it's public or viral or not. So he found out the producer of Snow in the Bluff is at this restaurant here in Michigan. My brother, once again, he didn't got, thank you, friend. He didn't got dressed. He flew up there and met the producer of Snow in the Bluff. Now, I don't know what made the producer take a liking into my brother, but he really took a liking into my brother, where he started calling my brother, you know what I'm saying? And he invited my brother out to New York to the Grammy party to get him exposed. You feel what I'm saying? So I was really excited for my brother and stuff like that. And then he kept calling me, talking about the girl bought my jacket. Because my brother also, that's one thing in my family. Things that we never probably was related to growing up, we taught ourselves when we got older. So my brother taught himself how to sew. And I want to know how to sew, but I don't know how to sew. But he did. And so he made this jacket. And let me see, can I find a jacket in here, y'all, while we talk? He made this jacket, and the jacket is, let me see, worn on the Grammys. The girl, I done forgot the girl who won the Grammy. Ain't that sad? Is it Nisha or not? What is the girl name, y'all? One of the girls that around the Grammy, anyway, she a part of Rock Nation as well, I think. And she bought the jacket from my brother. Here you go. Let me put it up. Okay, here we go. That's my brother handle, y'all, up there. But this is the jacket that he made. Can y'all see it? Oh, I got other stuff in there. But anyway, this is the jacket that he made. And they bought the jacket from him, and they wore it on the red carpet, y'all feel me? So that kind of stuff make you feel good, to see your people actually seeing their dreams and goals come together. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. And so him putting in a lot of time and to leveling himself up, he motivates me. You hear me? He just sent me something that I didn't like, but I'm gonna share it with y'all anyway. So my brother sent me this clip from YouTube, and I go to read the clip, and the clip talking about people that smoke cigarettes because he don't smoke, and it was saying that the reason why people smoke cigarettes and don't want to quit is because it's a biblical sense behind it. They saying that smoking cigarettes take away your ability to give out change in the world. Smoking take away from your health, so you're not able to continue on your path. You hear me? And I was kind of pissed off at my brother, like, I know I need to quit smoking, you know what I'm saying? But he not going to tell me that, you know what I'm saying? But he did put some literature into my space to let me know that if I want to continue on spreading the word, if I want to continue on giving out the wisdom I am with my voice, that I'm going to eventually have to change my lifestyle. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Huh? So I really appreciate my brother for bringing that awareness to me, but it also scared the shit out of me because I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, why is everybody coming at me knowing that I'm having a struggle with stop smoking? You hear me? Huh? So remember, y'all, when people is faced with terminal illness, it ain't that they don't want to hear it or they don't want help. You got more fear that come across you. You got more fear that come in your life. And that fear can also hinder you for healing or staying healed. I know because I've been learning about myself. If you don't mess with the Saguru, mess with him too. You hear me? Because see, it's no such thing as you learning from all Christians or all Baptist people if that's your religion. It's no such thing. If you going to believe in something more higher than yourself, you have to give everybody a chance. You hear me? Everybody not going to make sense to you neither. And the people that don't make sense to you, you get the fuck away from them. Because they not for you. You hear me? Huh? Anything that don't sit right with you, anything that don't prosper you or uplift you is not for you. Or of you. Or worthy of you. You hear me? Huh? But we got people that still hard-headed like me. And I still see the good in people. And I still see the good in change. And I still see the good. Maybe if I stop smoking this week, I could smoke next week. Y'all feel me? Like, like... Huh? Huh? Am I telling the truth? Huh? See, you stop smoking, and this goes for me and anybody. You stop doing anything, you start feeling good behind it. You hear me? You stop calling that nigga and all that, the man, whatever. You start feeling good behind it. Huh? And then you slip up because you think you can handle it. And then you right back into the same old damn cycle that puts you in fear. Why do we do that? Because we humans. And we just can't help ourselves. Fear is something that we have to learn how to control. Fear is something that we are here to put beside. Because remember, you only hold fear when you don't believe. You hear me? Huh? So it's a lot of us out here struggling with our spirituality. It's a lot of us struggling with religion. Because we still got fear. We still don't believe. You hear me? And it's the truth. Because I'm one of them people. I'm Christian, Baptist, whatever you want to call it. But I like the way Jehovah talk and Allah talk. Sometimes I like the way the Catholic talk too. So what the fuck am I? Y'all hear me? Huh? So I just know that it's somebody more higher than me up here. And they call him God. And that's the only name I can give him. I can't give him no other name. You hear me? God is the name. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of who you want my God to be, his name is God. You hear me? Huh? So that's the title that I use for me and my religion. Is that I believe in God. I don't know what religion that is. you know. I don't. But I also believe in karma. Because the shit is in the Bible. So what I have done throughout my life, and this probably have almost got me killed, is to be nice in my addiction. I tried to treat people fair that sat up to the table with me. But that almost got me killed so many times. You can't be, you gotta get down. If you go back and read that interview they called Stormy, you gotta get hungry. You gotta get down to their level. Some games cannot be played being a saint. Some games you can't play and say I'm a be have integrity in it. So I'm here to tell you, some games you gotta get grimy in. You gotta get scampness. You hear me? And it's the truth. You hear me? When I got out in them streets, I wanted to be my same self, but it wasn't gonna happen. I had to get Grammy. I had to get scantless, especially if I wanted to survive out there. You hear me? But what I did remember is that I wasn't gonna never fucking forget where I came from, like Bass. You hear me? Now, I'm not the only one talking shit about him neither. I'm just the only one that got enough heart to talk shit about his ass. You hear me? Because I want him to respond. I want him to talk shit back. I need him to talk shit back. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So when I get off of my 365 days worth of block shit, yeah, I can't go live on Instagram till June. To June, you know. So that's why I ain't on Instagram. But I usually be on Instagram because Instagram let me be what I want to be. But guess what? Something happened. I shared a video. Y'all don't remember that little boy that be coming? It's a 2-year-old. He be walking in the mall or something with his daddy. And the man just come up and just slam the baby down on the ground and stuff. Huh? Well, that video got me disqualified off my Instagram. And I went and searched that video, and I seen somebody else with that video up. So I'm thinking that the person that originally showed the video said I stole their content. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So 365 days. You hear me? And I ain't even think that shit can be normal, but it is. Yeah, I was banned the last June. Matter of fact, I was demonetized with YouTube in June of last year. Wasn't able to do. Let me show y'all that again, so y'all can see this again. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all how I was demonetized. Okay, look. This how I go. Y'all see it? So look, see in October, this is when I got back monetized. That from June to October the 26th, that's how much money I made on YouTube. Then in November of 2025, I made $139. If you notice, from November to all the way now, I didn't make no money. I just gonna receive this little hoe ass payment. You feel me? This month or so, if it ain't already in my bank account. Do y'all feel what I'm saying? That's the only payment. So you not around here getting rich on YouTube. You hear me? Huh? I got that video with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk got 2 million views, 125,000 likes. You hear me? Guess how much money I made off of that? $27. $27. 2 million views. 127 some thousand likes. I only made $27. Discouragement. That's what I'm telling you. You got to stay humble though. So you got to find out different ways on how to make money on your platform. So y'all girl going to have to eventually open up some type of product on my platform. I've been looking, and that's what happened. I was thinking about putting Total Life Changes back into my stuff. But that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. I got that information before I could think that far. You hear me? Huh? So now I gotta find me some type of product. Maybe I should buy my own, y'all. Maybe I should do well, I got my book. I do got a book. Maybe that's what I need to do. That's my digital product, huh, y'all? I gotta just start doing my book, right? I'm doing crazy shit. So you got to incorporate products to make money on your YouTube. You have to incorporate ads, ideas. You hear what I'm saying? You have to get interviews by big people. You need the views. Do you hear me? So for instance, I got 2 million views on that short. It's a short. It didn't count towards my watch hours. Ain't that a bitch? See? They don't tell you that. Content creators, when you take their class. They don't tell you how to clock them watch hours. You hear me? Huh? Look, Tasha K a hater. Tasha K is a fucking hater. You didn't know that? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. YouTube tell you, and if you notice, other big YouTubers, y'all will see them join each other podcasts and stuff, or y'all will see them do random wheels together. You hear me? Huh? I done tried to reach out and collaborate because they give you a list of people that you should try to collaborate with. She not collaborate with nobody. She don't want to see you doing no numbers. She don't want to see you up there where her at. She don't want your name to be called out like hers. And I'm sorry I got to put her ass out there like that. And Cardi B too. I love me some Cardi B. But she don't want to see you where she at. Nicki Minaj don't want to see you where... You got people that y'all got to know who want to see you win. And it's people that just don't want to see your ass win. It don't matter how low and on the pole you is. You hear me? Huh? It don't matter how your name ain't out there yet. You still got creators like Tasha K that's looking in at my ass because I go viral on TikTok all the time. You hear me? Huh? And they seen my content. Know who social media buzz is. I've been doing this for at least 3 to 4 years. And y'all ain't never seen me collaborate with nobody. Because they don't want to collaborate with me. They want me to still struggle. But I ain't. I'm just going to keep on doing what I do. And what I know how to do is what I know how to do. You feel what I'm saying? Is what I know how to do. So, you're right. I'm about to start selling my book. Thank you, MJ. MJ made a purchase of my book, y'all. She made a purchase of my book, I think, a day before yesterday. But y'all, I ain't gonna even lie. I haven't sold my book in a while, and I haven't been really actively pressed for it. Okay? Now, Coach Stormy coming to play about this shit. If it wasn't for Coach Stormy, I wouldn't have never, ever thought about doing nothing like this. Like, she can be a lot of bitches, and she can be a lot of things. But she do speak life into you. You hear what I'm saying? And she gave us the idea to make residual income. Now, she give you the tools. Now, if you use them against your people, then you use them against your people. But if you use them against your people and use your people to make leverage off of them, it's a different kind of shit. She wrote her book, which is her life book, which I need to work on. Probably need to work on that one, right? But I decided to cut corners. And I just did a transformation book. And you can find me on Google. And I think this book came up in my last lab because somebody came heckling me talking about I wasn't no social media influencer. No, I'm not an influencer for you. You don't know me.
You know it's TV.
And let's just keep it real. I got 15,000 followers on Instagram, 19,000 followers on Facebook, 25,000 followers on TikTok, 17,000 on this platform, and it's probably about 5 or 6 people that really know my story. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? But this right here is something that was supposed to happen for me because I didn't ever see it happening for myself. This lady did.
Look.
My grandmother did.
That's your grandmother?
Yeah, that's my grandmother.
I thought that was somebody else.
Well, this is my daughter, y'all. Watch my stuff. Watch it. Now, who you thought this was, man?
I thought that was, I thought that just was a picture of somebody you don't know.
You thought I would put a picture in my book of somebody I don't know?
Yeah, I thought it was like the government or something.
The government?
Yeah, with his wife.
You said you thought this was the governor and his wife.
Yeah.
No, this is your great grandmother and her husband, Gene. And this was the only man that was really good to my grandmother. Really good. This man told my grandmother the truth. He told her she wasn't going to be light-skinned and fat all her life. So when Chrysler and them got the hiring in Michigan back in the early or the late 70s, he told my grandma, you better go get in line because you ain't going to be fat all your life. And that stuff that you got, them assets is going to drop. And you going to have to take care of yourself. So my grandma said she got her ass in line and she ain't never looked back. You feel me? Huh? See, you got some men to tell you why you need a job. Huh? Because, see, they ain't going to be around forever. You hear me? And then he ain't going to be, ain't going to be slanging forever. You hear me? So you need a job so you can take out. When them kids get to being bad like these, girl gone somewhere.
They send you money?
Nah. Yeah.
Oh.
My daughter all in my stuff, y'all. Get your butt on. Here, get you.
Dang, that's the biggest live you ever done.
That's the biggest laugh I ever did?
Yeah.
No, it's not, Maya. Maya, I done had 1,500 to 2,000 people on my live before.
You had like 6 or 14.
You talking about on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about on my big, you see how she go, y'all, don't never let your kids say nothing. They be having you looking crazy, you feel me? Huh? But I go live mainly on TikTok, Demaya.
Dang, we could go to the mall today.
We ain't going to no mall. Because you see, I ain't making no money.
$19.98.
And that you don't even get no, I don't get that $19, they just lying. And that's another thing, y'all. Payment just stopped for this month. And y'all seen me just show y'all, right? I made $28 in February on this platform. So that means I won't get no payment next month. You hear me? Because I didn't make the threshold payment for this month. You hear me? So when next month come up, and I'm going to show y'all when it come up again, I'm going to have $28 plus whatever I make from this lab all the way up to next month. But guess what? I won't see that until May. I won't see none of these likes and stuff until May. You hear me? And this goes for any content creator. If you are a YouTube partner, you must make $100 to get a check. If you don't make $100, then you just rolling your little couple dollars over until you get there. You hear me? Huh? But it will not come out no earlier or no later. You hear what I'm telling you? Huh? So, my Cash Apps, I do Cash App friend. I do have a Cash App friend, but every time I put my Cash App in my social media platforms, I never get nothing. And it seemed like they never put my content out there, you know, because I done did a lot of stuff. And I say, well, if you want to support the channel, you know, send this to Cash App, you feel me? Because my Cash App sign, if anybody want to know, is $spicy, SPICY 41. And y'all gonna see me, I'm up there in my little AI generated picture like, you feel what I'm saying? You know, like for real. But
You got money, or
look, if I really had, I gotta look up Tupac Mama again. Because I don't think I really look like her. You feel what I'm saying? But let me go look up his mama again. You know what I'm saying? And maybe we can go somewhere with me looking like her. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because remember, when you do look like people, your man, prosperity do fare you faster. You feel what I'm saying? You know, but I never ever looked into none of Tupac Mama teachings or nothing. And maybe I need to. Why don't you back off?
I just reading it.
I know, leg off, because this is a grown folks conversation. I'm about to get off in a minute. And see, y'all, this is how I go, right? It's 12 o'clock. I've been on my live stream for about maybe 2 hours, right? And this goes for people that got children. And when your children starting to come over and get into your life, it's about time for you to wind shit down. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, kids can make other things happen live that you didn't even fucking ask for. You feel me? And my daughter is something like her mama. So I'm just waiting on her to say some more shit. You feel me, y'all? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all want to see her little turkey head ass? Come say hi to them. Come say hi. Okay, you say Tupac's mama is very beautiful. Okay, let me get that together. You weren't talking about her. You ain't got to get back in the camera. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's a good thing. You hear me? Thank you. I really, well, this personality then came through my mama. My mama is the truth, y'all. Y'all, I'm talking about, my mama ain't never, like, been embarrassed or nothing. She ain't never worried about nothing. Do y'all got that one parent that don't worry about nothing? You know that one parent don't never see no seriousness in the shit? Huh? That's my mama. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time we was in a fucking fire. We was on 6 floors. The whole 5th floor was on fire. We on the 6th floor. My mama got her 40, because, you know, when they used to drink the 40s, you know, she drinking her 40 and stuff. And me and my cousin, like, you know, trying to open up the door and we can see him. We know this from school. You do not open up the door when you see smoke, okay? So we open the door anyway. We see smoke. We didn't shut the door back. And we on the 6th floor. And my mother just looking at us and she's drinking her 40 and stuff. And we don't understand what's going on with her. And I'm like, Mama, we on fire. She like, we're not going to die. Y'all just some damn fools. She said, why don't y'all just stop, drop, and roll? My dumb ass stopped, dropped, and rolled, and I wasn't even on fire. You hear me? That's how dumb we done lost our head. And my mama done told us, you know, that we was some idiots. Because she done made us look like some idiots, you know. So, after a while, the police officers and stuff there, and the smoke coming in the apartment, my mama like, go get my beer out the freezer, such and such. And this motherfucker go get the beer. And me and my cousin just looked at each other and say, ah, we about to die with her. We gonna die with her. We gonna die with her. Because we wasn't gonna leave her, y'all. We wasn't gonna leave her. But me and my cousin just looked at each other like, we about to die with her. Y'all, we was some fools, y'all. But we was so serious. You hear me? Like, for real, 101. We was so serious, like, and everybody in that room looked at me and my cousin, and we started just taking our kids, and it was dirty clothes in the corner. We just started stuffing our kids with dirty clothes and shit. And my mama like, where's you fools going? We like, out the window. I ain't burning up, y'all. You hear me? I'm just not. And if I could see the ground, that means that I might can make it. You know, even though you're not gonna brace the fall, or you know, the hit gonna be massive, you know. But I just want to say that I tried. You hear me? So I started stuffing my son with clothes and stuff, and he looking at me like, Mom, what the fuck? I'm like, we going out the window. So the police, the 911 get there, and they come up in the apartment, and they tell us that we have to get on this ladder. Because the hallway is full of smoke and fire. And we need to go down this ladder to go down to get on the ground. Y'all, me and my mama both, because this is when it kicked in, that she might die too. The ladder was like, I don't know, y'all. That shit was like really high, and they wanted us to go down the ladder like that. So I'm watching my son, I'm watching my brother, they go down that ladder. Y'all, I told them that I was about to die. I said, I'm just about to die. And they were like, what you mean? I said, I can't do it. I couldn't lift my legs up to get on the damn fucking ladder. I mean, I'm so scared. I just couldn't do it. So they was telling me that it was another way that we going to be able to do it. But you got to be willing to go through the smoke. and stay in between us. That would sound a lot better. You hear me? Huh? So what they did was take not the police, firefighters. The people that couldn't go down that ladder, they took us, smashed us in between them, and they walked us out the fire. Y'all hear me? Like I was smashed in between them, and they just walk us out the fire. You hear me? Like, I don't know what y'all know. It's like sandwich, you know what I'm saying? They like smashed us between them and we just walk on out the fire. Just walk on out the fire. So it is a way that you can get out the fire, y'all, without going down the ladder. I just told y'all. You feel me? But yeah, we went down that and that's when I realized that no matter what people and no matter how much fear you have in your life, if you got somebody that you love unconditionally, y'all, you will fuck and die with them. You hear me? Huh? Even if you can save yourself, you hear me? Even if you the person that can be out first. If you got somebody around you that you love, you gonna go out with them. It's a lady in Trinidad. Her fiance, y'all seen that? They just got they just got hit. That's what they said. They said they got hit. You can see it's on my social media platform on Instagram. But the young lady is getting something out the car. Her husband is getting something out the car. Another dude walk up. Bow him. They break running. But what she did was run back to go get her child. To cover up the child. But not knowing the gunman didn't have no intentions for the children, only for them two. So by her going back, he was able to dump them off into her and just lay her out right there in front of all the kids. You feel what I'm saying? But it was intuition. She wasn't about to run and leave her child to save her life. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So you got people that just got integrity from the day they born. You hear me? And then you got other people that'll take a child and throw the child in front of them to save themselves. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? You got all different ways of life. You hear me? Huh? See, I'm the type of mama that I'm gonna take my body and go over the baby. Because that's what my mama would do. You hear me? But then you got somebody to take the child and cover up with the baby like this. Why? Because that's what your parents would do. No matter what we do out here in life, we still do what our parents would do. Y'all feel me? I'm glad I was saved too, friend. I really am. Yeah. But you know, like a lot of people don't get this conversation that I'm having either. It's going over their head. You feel what I'm saying? And see, a lot of people don't get these kind of conversations until they decided that they want a new level in their life. Till they want something more higher than themselves. Then you realize, like, damn, this is what that girl was saying. I thought she was crazy. And then you would sit up here and piggyback and quote on something that I said. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? You ain't got to tell me. I know. I know. You ain't got to tell me. You hear me? Look, friend, I can only, and let me tell y'all something about stories. Coach Stormy have gotten to a place in her life where she could talk about all the people that did her wrong. I'm talking about even the people that misconduct her as an early age. I haven't got in that path yet in my life. And I'm going to tell you why. Because some of my misconduct came along with another family member that not ready to talk about their trauma. So you got people that you have to shield and protect still through your own journey. And you have to learn how to shield and protect them people. Because everybody ain't ready to talk about their trauma. Everybody ain't ready to talk about the hurt and stuff. You hear me? There's only a few people in the family that's relentless past trauma. Everybody in the family that was traumatized the same ain't gonna handle it the same or talk about it the same. You hear me? See, I know that I'm relentless to pass some of the stuff I go through, But my families that have been through the stuff that I'm talking about, they don't want to be talked about. They don't want me to talk about it. They embarrassed. That's when you know when people need counseling. You hear me? But people ain't gonna tell you that. You hear me? I got people right now today don't want me to talk about me used to smoking crack. Well, that used to be. You ain't got to talk about that no more. And I be like, well, why I don't got to talk about it no more? Because you don't want to hear about it? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? You just got things in life that you are more resilient and more relentless behind. You hear me? And you and that person, and just think about it. You got a person that's in your circle that's been in the same trauma that you've been in. You haven't told this person. And this person is a depressed motherfucker. And you sitting up in here with some of the same goddamn secrets. But you haven't related to this person. And you want to know why your life is going more different than the other person? Because you haven't accepted that shit yet. See? Because there's some things that people just don't accept. And there's some things that people just keep bottled up. I don't like some of the shit my father have said to me throughout my time on this earth. But that don't mean I don't love him no less. That don't mean I could call him when the fuck I want to. Y'all hear me? Huh? When my mother don't call me, it's because she fucking up. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? And I don't have to tell y'all shit. But I'm just telling y'all what I have went through to know. No, I know. When I don't hear from my mama for 3 or 4 days, she's somewhere fucking up. And I must catch up with her. Because I'm the only sibling or her only child that's going to get her ass together. Ain't nobody else going to, you know. Y'all feel me? It's the truth. You got one person that can just handle stuff. They just can handle stuff. You know what I'm saying? I can handle stuff now. But I couldn't handle it in the beginning. See, I started smoking crack because I couldn't handle the death of my grandmother. I didn't handle grief right. I wasn't aware that you were supposed to go get counseling when you lose somebody that dear to you. Saying words, giving me hugs and shit, it just didn't help. But when I started using that drug, it made me feel more like I was normal again. Forgot about that she wasn't there no more. Because I forgot about my kids. Y'all hear me? Huh? But see, only a person that really realized the things that they have went through, that's that can talk about it. I make amends with myself and the decisions that I make. I don't make amends with my kids. You hear me? Because it ain't their motherfucking choice on if I would have got myself clean or not. It was my choice. You hear me? You make amends with yourself. You don't make amends because you stole somebody's rent money. You can just apologize for it and never do it again. But you can't make amends from something like that because that person still despise you. You can forgive yourself from taking it, but what about the shit that you took from somebody? And I'm just using stuff. You hear me? So when I was in the streets, I didn't put my hands on people's shit. Because I knew that dirty people would go back and hurt my family. Or go try to make my family pay for my mistakes. So I always had a plan that I thought. But I didn't know that the plan consisted of me of losing my children. See, it was okay long as my mama was getting my kids. I was okay with that because I could still do what I want to do, and guess what? My kids with my mama. But after I had the third child out there on the ziggity boom, that's when the state of Michigan decided to tell me the law. That your mama can't have 3 of your kids under the age of 3, under the age of 5 in diapers. That's too much stress on her. Now, you can be a stupid mammy out here and have 3 kids and they all in diapers. But guess what? If we helping you out and we placing your kids, your mama don't have to put up with your bullshit. That's what they told me. This ain't how they said it, but this how it went. So I had got a wake up of my life when I had my son that's 10 years old. And they told me he couldn't go home with my mama. I sobered up real quick. I was like, what would you mean? They're like, well, Miss Johnson, the law is that you know your mama can't have, 3 or kids under age of 5 in diapers. I said, well, what about my auntie? Looked up my auntie name. My auntie had a writ on her damn name for 20 years ago. She couldn't get him. I got on my damn knees. I said, Mr. Campbell, please. Please, what I got to do to keep my kids together? Because, see, that was a fear that I had for somebody else taking care of my kids other than my mama. So I got hit with it. I had hit with the whoopayana. You hear me? It was time for me to get my stuff together. So I begged Mr. Campbell, the investigator of investigations at CPS in Michigan. I said, Mr. Campbell, if you help me keep my kids together, I'll do whatever the courts need me to do to get my stuff together. So he said he said he couldn't do it, whatever, and he had me depressed. I was crying all night in the hospital room. I wanted to check out and go smoke some more. I'm talking about for real. But I just stayed there. He came in the next day. He said, Miss Johnson, I brought up these special papers for you. That's what he said. He said, and I'm going to let your son go home with your mama this time. He said, but you ain't going to have no more. He said, but what you going to do is that you got, I think I had 3 days to sign myself into rehab. So y'all know when I left the hospital, I was on Jones Boulevard. Because I had 3 days to get out whatever I was going to get out. You hear me? Huh? But see, I wasn't trying to go. Because after the 3rd day, I told him that I had something else to do. So guess what happened? My mama called the people and told them, and guess what else she did? Let me tell you how good it is. My mama bought me some stuff, told me to come home and use it. You hear me? Huh? And while I was using this stuff, the damn fucking van and pulled up on me to get me. And I'm like, where the fuck they come from? She like, well, this the van to take you to get your ass together. And I'm like, I ain't ready to go. She said, oh, yeah, you ready to go? Oh, if you want to keep your kids together, you going, because I'm old. I can't take care of your kids. You hear me? So I got my cell phone together. I remember she had my little suitcase packed up and everything. Don't even know if I wanted to take none of that shit. I was just trying to be just disorderly. I just wanted to make up every excuse why I didn't need to go. So she gave me the okay, gave me my hug and told me everything was going to be all right. And I went on into rehab that day. Jonesing like a motherfucker. But I was going to determine to stay there. And my idea was to stay there for a month. So I could just get the kids back. But I ran into this white girl, red hair. Can't remember what her name was. But she was out there on that dog food. And she was younger than me. And I felt so fucked up. Like, damn, she got that real monkey on her back. See, crack ain't shit. But when you put that meth and that dog on your back, you got a whole new other level of addiction. Do you hear what I'm telling you? Huh? That comes with a whole new, you got to have that. You got to have that. Crack something you just won't. You hear me? The other stuff you got to have. You hear me? So she wanted me to leave the rehab with her that evening. And let's go get high and we'll come back. You hear me? But I didn't feel the need to do that because I was already in the neighborhood that I was from. And if I would have took that white girl out there on them damn streets, I wouldn't have came back. You hear me? So I had it made up in my mind that I was going to stay on the sake of my kids. That's all I was doing. Everything for my kids. Then there was this young girl. Well, all of them was young compared to my old crackhead ass. You hear me? A lot of people that counsel you in drug rehab are either kids that come from parents that was heavily addicted and they decided that they wanted to do different changes. See, kids go through our addiction as well. You hear me? They do. They just not the one that's picking it up. But they the one that's learning the behavior. They the ones that's suffering all the consequences from you being the addict. You hear me? So when I got my counselor, Miss LaShawn, I didn't like her because she was young. And I thought that by her being young, she could teach me shit. And how she gonna know about me smoking crack and she this young? But then I was ignorant. When I got to know her, her parents was so far off into addiction where she had learned about it. She had knew how to use it. She had knew what it do, the mood swing. I'm talking about this was a child that was determined to go to school and become a counselor to help other people. So when I got into that program, it wasn't about me. It was about the kids. But then when I got to really being there, I had to be there for me. I couldn't be there for the kids no more. Because if I was there for the kids, as soon as the kids ran out, as soon as the kids frustrated me, I was going to be right back there out there in the streets. So I had to listen to Miss LaShawn and really accept her guidance. And I had to realize that this change that I'm making is for myself. You hear me? Huh? My friend said, let me see, my friend said she been high. I'll walk through this with people. Yeah, friend. Let's see. My mother set me up DHS in the state of Colorado when I was sober because she said, I'm a man. She couldn't convince me. Yup. See, like for real. And you can't be mad at your mama. You hear what I'm saying? Because, see, my mama and your mother, they couldn't help us. We probably was some demons, okay? Like, your mother could be scared of their child. They don't have to express or tell you that. But if you got a younger child and that motherfucker turn green on you, you might be scared of that motherfucker. You hear me? And you might hurt that motherfucker. You hear me? Or you might call the police on him. My mama, in this sense, didn't call people on me. And the police, she didn't put me in jail. My mama done called people on my ass. You hear what I'm saying? She ain't play no games with that shit. You know what I'm saying? My mama will put your ass in jail in a minute. You hear me? And I used to be really upset with her and shit, but to come to think about it, she needed to do some of them things. You know, she needed to do some of them things. You feel me? So, look, let me tell you something. It's been many a times, like for instance, my uncle, he got killed at 31 years old. And my uncle had been using crack since he was 18. I mean, I don't even remember my uncle being a uncle. I just remember him being a crackhead. That's how we used to call him, you know. But he was a good person. You know what I'm saying? He always put the Legos together, you know, the way they go and, you know, stuff like that. But when I got into my addiction, y'all, I realized that being a crackhead comes with people putting voodoo on your name. Being a addict comes with downplay from the streets too. You got people that's been more of an addict than you have when you go out there in them streets. And they are jealous. And they don't want new addicts coming in to their space. This is like content creating. Anywhere that you are new at, you are not wanted. You hear me? So, when I got out there in them streets, I wasn't wanted. And my uncle was a person that I looked through, go through that addiction. And guess what I did? When my uncle stole the herringbone, I had a herringbone about that thick that I had used to wear on my ankle. I had hit a dice game and did some parties. And I had went to bought that herringbone. My uncle took the damn herringbone. And I was running shit then. And I got really pissed off. And I told my mama when I got back from the club, I wanted his motherfucking ass out of there. And if he wasn't out of there, I was going to go move. Which I was already in the process of moving anyway. But this is how God worked. Not knowing no better. I had my mama put my uncle out the house. Yes, I did. And we didn't see him for about 4 or 5 days. And then come to find out, my uncle was dead. So he had came to our house, running from whoever. We was already pissed off at him about stealing. We didn't give him a chance to tell us that he was in danger. We put him out of our life, back to the streets. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And I think that by him not having nowhere else to go, it was just his time to be up. You know what I'm saying? But see, my mama and me, we really think that we rushed him out of the world. Because, see, we turned our back on him at the end when he stole. And my mama probably didn't want to, but I kind of made her do it. You feel what I'm saying? But then when I got into my addiction, they turned their back on me. You hear me? Before I can even get addicted. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Before I can get addicted to crack cocaine, my mama, my auntie, my sisters, and had already turned their back on me. It was only my brothers. My brothers is the only ones that was there for me unconditionally. The one who got the nose broke. He'd come through the neighborhood and he'd try to find me. Look and see who at that door. And people knew that that was my brother.
Oh, that, I ain't no way they up so early.
Who is it?
That's BJ.
Okay, well tell them y'all going outside.
Yeah, I'm good outside.
And it's not early, it's 12:36, Maya.
Early. Wait.
Y'all wait a minute.
I'm coming out. Let me just put on my shoes and I'm coming.
I'm glad that they going outside, y'all. Y'all just don't know. In Michigan, we've been snowed in for about a week or two, huh?
It's not even snowing out there.
Yeah, but it ain't snowing, and so the kids coming back outside, y'all. Yay, you feel me? Look, friend, if y'all don't know that one cousin, that one auntie that have struggled with drug addiction, but y'all have fucked somebody else up for her or him or them, y'all know what I'm talking about. Everybody got that one family member that do drugs, but you will fuck somebody up if they disrespect them any kind of way. Do you hear me? Huh? It's been like that. It's been like that for me. We always had a mixture of people that used around us and people that didn't. And it seemed like the people that I met that used was the more people that protected me throughout my life. Not the people that didn't use now. Them motherfuckers was sick. Now, the people that used, and this just my opinion, that I was around was people that was more genuine. Now, my mama could have had us around some messed up people. You hear me? Because, and you're not supposed to talk about stuff that people have shared in these NA meetings. But I gotta get messy on social media buzz. It was this one lady that came up into the rehab while I was there. And me and her was the same age. Mainly all of us was around the same age when I did my 90 days, right? And everybody had to share. Well, nobody had to share. You was allowed to share things to get it off your chest. So this one particular lady decided to share some of the deepest, most disgustingest, traumatizingest content that you can share with any room. Well, she should have kept the shit to herself. And I'm about to tell y'all. So, in our addiction, and this goes for anybody, you do dumb shit. That drug will have you sell your mama. If you allow it to. But see, I knew that. I knew into my own family addictions where my family had made wrong turns and had did stuff in their addiction that they couldn't come back from. You hear me? So I was aware of them kind of situations. And I was not going to make them type of decisions, you know, into addictions. But it's many of things in people's life that they made, and this lady decided to tell us her story. And I'm pretty sure that she watched me every now and then, and I'm sorry that I have to tell your story, but they don't know who you are. But this was a story that really disturbed me. And the story was, she was in her addiction. Her daughter was 4 years old. And it's an old guy. Usually old men come over to the traps, spend a lot of money. But this old guy that came over to the trap, particularly, he was not interested in none of the women. Y'all already know where I'm going with this, right? He was actually interested in the 4-year-old. Yeah, very interested in her. And I wasn't there. No, I'm hearing her tell her testimony. Now, when you are in your addiction, you know things. You're not dumb. So the older bastard decided that he was going to give her an 8-ball to leave the room. She did. And I'm leaving out all details because, you know, she left the room with the ball and left her daughter in the room and thought that she can actually sit up here and tell us motherfuckers this. Mothers that was up in here with their kids in the system. See, some things you can't tell everybody. Some shit you got to keep to yourself. So she told us this story, and she ended the story where she come back in the room, and her daughter panties was some type of moist in it, and she didn't pay it no attention. She just left. She never asked her daughter nothing. So she telling us this story. Do y'all know how her life went in that facility after that? Somebody in the comments tell me what you think happened to her. Now this is a game. This is a G code. Certain things you just can't do or say into your addiction or your life in front of a lot of women that's hurting the same way. You hear me? Huh? So she tell us this story, and she thought that the women on our pod was going to give her some utmost respect. She thought the women on our pod was going to have some sympathy in her. No. They wanted to whoop her ass. I'm talking about literally. That she was like literally called out to the back. Now this is this lady testimony. We don't know if she lying or not. But some mothers, that story didn't sit with. And me, I'm feeling sorry for her. But everybody was trying to whoop on her. I had to distance myself from her. Because I can't get whooped on with half of these women with you because I feel sorry for you. They don't feel sorry for you. And these was veteran women. These was women that was up over us. You hear me? So it's certain things, y'all, that I have experienced and went through in my life that I would never, ever subject my kids to be going through. Do y'all hear me? Not yet. So that's why I have to remind my siblings when they talk shit about my mama. And I ain't talking about no siblings. There's only one sibling that really got a problem with our upbringing. I have to remind her them stories. I have to remind her what the fuck could have been really going on. You didn't have to have a big sister. You didn't have to have a big brother to take care of you. Huh? You could have been doing this type of shit with mama. My mama could have been doing this shit with me. Like, we could have been in the system. Because, see, all foster parents ain't got no good intentions on getting your kids. You got some sick women that can't have kids, knowing that they baby daddies and husbands, some sick niggas or with me and whoever. I'm just using the word nigga because that's what we use. But you know what I'm talking about. Sick people, period. You hear me? And they get foster kids to bring them in the house to feed their man's fetishes. And to let them do stuff to other people's kids. Because they don't got no remorse about other people's kids. No remorse at all. No DNA tied to your kids or nothing. So that's the kind of shit that I had made up in my mind when my kids was gonna get took. They wasn't about to be subject to none of that shit. I wasn't about to let I wasn't about to let the people raise my kid. I was gonna be determined to get my shit together. Not knowing that it was gonna be forever. See, it was only supposed to be for temporarily. That's all. I was just supposed to get myself together to get back out there in the streets and to get them out of my business. You hear me? They closed my case in 2019. I had that case from 2012. They closed my case. Yeah, my case just got closed. I was sober longer than my case was open. They made sure that I got it all out of me. They made sure that they don't see me and my kids again in the system. You hear me? Huh? So I didn't get full custody of my kids to 2019. And that's a very short time away. That's not even that long away. That's how long I done had somebody can't tell me what the fuck to do with my kids. You hear me? Huh? But my mama was telling me what to fucking do for a long time. Collecting the tax money and everything. And wasn't nothing I could do about it. Y'all hear me? Huh? But life help you. You hear me, friend? Life help you. You hear me? Amen, friend. Let's amen to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, y'all. I don't ever know how my story be. I never know who my story going to inspire. But I just wanted to get on here and talk about Coach Stormy because it was some good things and some bad things about what's said. And it wasn't enough good things to say it about the lady. You hear what I'm saying? You know. We as hustlers, we already know what a scheme is. We already know what a Ponzi is. You hear me? But a hustler gonna always think that they gonna out-hustle the hustler. The hustler always think that the scammer can't get down on the scammer. You hear me? So I'm a hustler. So I didn't ever see Total Life Changes or no other company getting down on me. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Until I looked up and I had made all this motherfucking money in the back office and I wasn't getting nothing back from it. And I couldn't get a 1099. Y'all hear me? Huh? So that's the truth. Thank you, friend. Look. It was this one lady named Kim Moss. Her name was Kim Moss. And I want to put her name out there because I haven't mentioned her name. Kim Moss. Let me say it again. Kim Moss. And she was a really nice looking young lady. She was my mama's best friend. Kim Moss, light skin, nice Coke bottle, wheezy, everything. Kim Moss was the stuff. And Kim Moss wasn't just pretty. See, she was a killer. See, this is what attracted me to the streets and the things that I do. See, I know pretty bitches, but they ain't that pretty. Y'all understand what I'm saying? When it come down to getting money, getting in them streets, and getting what they want. So, I seen this in Kim Moss. Kim Moss, I watched her beat niggas' ass real quick like she was that shit. She was that deal. And I said, I'm going to be like Kim. And Kim was a crackhead. But Kim dressed nice. Ooh-wee. Nice. And then she had that nice body. You know, so she was one of them crackheads that got what she wanted. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all done met that one that just looked nice and y'all don't know why she used, you know. But she never knew that she was my idol. And the guys in the neighborhood used to call her Flag Girl. Y'all remember that? Flag Girl, Flag Girl, Flag Girl. She had that name and she was smoking. So I always said that I was going to be like Kim. I was going to be fine, but I was going to beat ass. Y'all feel me? Like this was my motto. You know what I'm saying? You know, and if I did dirt, I was still gonna look good with it. So when I was smoking crack, I was smoking crack in mink coats. One eventually I probably would try to sell it, but I never did sell my good shit. Not the stuff that I looked good in. I didn't sell that shit, but I would go home. Let me tell you how coward I was, and I would steal my brother or my sister shit, and I sell they shit. That's how y'all feel me, huh? But Kim had a different type of motivation about herself. You know what I'm saying? You know, she just I can't describe her, y'all. You know, she was just that you was a dancer for about a decade. Look, Kim Moss was too. Now, if you from Detroit, right, and you have heard that name, Kim Moss, or Flat Girl, right? If you come across you for Detroit, she used to dance for Chi Chi's. When the Chi Chi's first came up, and a lot of people don't know about Chi Chi's if you ain't from Detroit. But back then, people was in the clubs that had drug addicts but was functional. They was functional addicts. You feel me? Like, it was a lot of girls that I ran across in the streets that was my age, and I didn't know that they was already out there. They was already out there on the tube. But I was out there because I was providing a lifestyle for me and my son. I didn't know that being a stripper in Detroit, because you support some type of habit. You know, this is what the majority of the strippers I was with, they was out there supporting some type of habit if they wasn't doing nothing but supporting their man habit. Okay? They was doing something. There was a reason why they was making them dollars. You hear me? But I was the only young dumb one, me and my crew. We was out there to take care of our kids. We was out there to buy diapers and milk and shit. But what we didn't know is that you supposed to have one of them trick niggas that's at the bar doing that. This other money supposed to be going in the bank. You feel me? So that's what I did, y'all, when I first found out how it go through Kim Moss. I started putting money in the bank. And at 27, 28 years old, I felt like I could retire. So just think, okay, I was dancing from 19. I started saving when I was 22. When I turned 27, 28, I had a substantial amount of money in the bank, and I felt like I could retire. But I was young and dumb. I had nobody tell me that I needed to invest this money. I need not to be spending the money on rent and gas and thinking that it was going to stay there forever. Nobody told me that even though I had savings, I had to flip the savings. I had to make the savings keep going. You hear me? So I got comfortable with my savings. And that's when I started diddling daddling outside of my preference, which is fucking with the niggas in the neighborhood. I didn't never really do that. I was a bougie woman. You know, when you in the streets, it's just the niggas in the neighborhood just not your forte because you got niggas in the club paying you $300-400 a wop, and they going home to their hub, their wives or whoever. You know, like for real. I'm just keeping it real. You hear me? Huh? So getting that type of money, making that type of decisions, it wasn't never a lesson until it was spent. Until the things I did to spend it or the things I did to get in my position was done. I met this guy that had been trying to, I ain't meeting nothing. I had been knowing. He had been talking to me, trying to talk to me for the last 2 years. And I never was going to get him the piece a day until I stopped doing me and got bored and got curious and maybe a little horny. And I went around there and hung out with this nigga. And that's what changed my life. That's when the coca leaf was going to be introduced to me. And I never knew it. Then I get so embarrassed where I can't handle had no more. I didn't have nobody to trust or call. I called my mother. told her to come over to the house right quick. I needed something to tell her. And when she got over there, I had to tell her. And my mama wasn't really struck or about it. She just asked me how. And I told her it's something I just did. And she said, well, baby, you know, I kind of figured this was going to happen. I said, what you mean by that? He said, well, then you don't remember when you was 4, you know, you hit the stuff. I say, 4? And then that's when all of a sudden it just started, memories start running back like I remember exactly when I did it. Oh, my God, like, oh. So she was trying to say that I was already brewing up to be in that lamb life if I got introduced to that. That it wasn't going to be, I wasn't going to be scared. That's what she told me. She said that it was going to be easy for me to ease myself into that. Y'all hear me? I'm a whole woman, baby. So, my mama finds out. I feel a little relieved, you know. And she ain't judging me or nothing. But I could see she quiet and she disappointed. So, my mama leave, and that day, I decided that I'm going to go on a truth-telling spree. And I'm going to go ahead and tell my sister, because my sister had already been hearing rumors in the neighborhood. But it wasn't no proof because I still was keeping myself up, keeping my money up, keeping my everything up. So, the rumors that she was hearing, it wasn't really adding up. You hear me? So, one day she came in the house and I was getting high. And I didn't expect her to be back, so I dropped the shit. Ah! And then it flew on my stomach, and I'm sitting up here like this, y'all. I'm burning the fuck up. I mean, my stomach burning the fuck up. The pipe just laying in my stomach, and I'm like, oh, my motherfucking God, you know what I'm saying? So I just jumped up and jumped the shit up, and I'm like, damn, you know, this shit, you know, for real, you hear me? So I looked at my sister, and me and my sister, we had been together for a long time up until this particular time, and I said, well, sis, you know, I got something to tell you. And she was still coming in from work and was talking. And I said, well, when you get through, you know, doing what you're doing, come down here. And so I got something really important I need to tell you, you know. And so she come down. And I think she kind of knew what I was going to tell her, but she just didn't think that that was what I'm going to tell her. And she took her time and stuff. So she come down there and she's like, bitch, what you got to tell me? So I'm like, the rumors that you hear about your sister is true. And I start crying. My sister, what the fuck you talking about, bitch? I know you talking about doing that, what? Oh, you better get yourself together. Oh, you better get yourself together. And I went in to go hug her, and this bitch said, no. Don't touch me. Get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? But see, at that time, I didn't know I need her to embrace me different. No, I didn't know that. I'm thinking that it's okay. Her little bitch ass know now. Nigga, fuck on. You hear what I'm saying? But that tore me and her relationship up as well. Because she didn't see the strong, vibrant sister that she had growing up. She didn't see what I had sacrificed not to even be on that path at an early age. See, she didn't know nothing about what I had been through. She was only on what she had been through. And what she had been through, y'all, in life wasn't even that bad for what I had been through. You hear what I'm telling you? See, she really knew about my uncles and stuff like that, like I really do. She had really rethink her childhood. See, I was there to take care of the things that was already done to me and wasn't going to be passed on to her. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? And I'm just telling y'all things on why people don't know if they're a good leader or if they're a good content creator. You are a good content creator because your life passages and the things you have walked across your path make you a good content creator. You have a friend that you can talk about from childhood that had a whole lot of shit, drama going on in their house and their life, and you was a part of it because you was the friend. And some of the stuff you seen, you didn't even tell your own mom and them because you didn't want to go back over your friend's house. See, I was that person. Yeah, I seen a lot of shit go down at my friends' houses too, and I didn't tell nobody. Because I knew that was snitching, and then I knew that wasn't my goddamn business. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Huh? And then I knew if I told certain things that my mama wouldn't let me go back over their house. Or my mama wouldn't let me hang out with them. Y'all heard me? Huh? So I use stuff. I use stuff from my past. I use my ability to be in all these rough ass neighborhoods my mama took me to when I was growing up. She never ever took me to no neighborhood that I can just peacefully be a black little ugly girl, if that's how they call me. Nope. Every neighborhood I went to, I had to scrap. I had to fight. I had to win. I had to do stuff. I had to build reputations. Everywhere I went. You hear me? So now in my life is when my life just becoming a little peaceful. Where I have accepted the things that I have struggled to get to where I have gone from. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? See, everybody don't talk about the struggle. Everybody don't talk about where they come from. I come from some of the roughest neighborhoods in Detroit. From Brightmoor to Highland Park to the North End to the projects. That's me. That's my life. My mama ain't never been in them neighborhoods, but we had to do credit checks at. Her credit never checked. So when I got older, I'm in them neighborhoods now. I'm in the neighborhoods where my mama couldn't get in at. And guess what? My kids all act like wuss. They not about the life that I'm about. And I don't know if I did a good thing or a bad thing. I'm talking about with the last 5. Remember, the first 2 went through everything I went through. You hear me? They a different type of breed. You hear me? And they 10 years apart. Okay? I'm talking about the last 5 I got. They don't know nothing. They know Bentleys and Raymond noodles. You know. I ain't know nothing but motherfucking Miracle Whip sandwiches and tuna fish. Y'all hear me? But so you gotta be careful on shielding your kids away from the things that you have been through. Because it's either gonna make them broader or not stronger. My kids is wuss out here in Detroit. These kids will run over my kids. From where I come from, if I try to put my kids over there in the neighborhoods, they can eat them up. I just let my 13-year-old go over my mama's house. He come back without his Nike ski mask on. That Nike ski mask cost $40-something for Christmas. And it took 2 months to get here. But I had already explained to my son, you getting this Nike ski mask, you look like everybody else in the neighborhood. And then I said, can't nobody identify you with that on. This is what I'm telling him why I didn't want to get it for him. But I got it anyway. And what I was thinking was going to happen in my neighborhood, it didn't. It happened when he go visit my motherfucking mama. So, my son don't want to go over my mama's house no more. Because in his mind, that won't happen again. But I'm telling him that's not the truth. You just got people that want shit that don't belong to them. It could have happened at the park by our house. It just happened at the park by your mama's house. And then I said it was a nice day. You weren't supposed to have the Nike ski mask on anyway. Okay? So what my son did was went against me, sold candy. That's what he did, because I did get him some candy. And he had his friend mother order another Nike ski mask off of Amazon. Because, see, I wasn't ordering another one. You hear me? But, see, he got smarter than me and found a way to get the money back to get the ski mask. And then he had another mother order it. And he waited at her house until the motherfucker came. You hear me? Huh? But this is how I installed in my son how to think outside the box. But I forgot to tell him that it was some rough neighborhoods out here that will put him in a box. You feel what I'm saying? See, I'm not bragging on me being in a different position than my mama was. Because at first, I used to think that was some doing some shit. You know. I ain't living like my mama. I ain't doing that. That's not doing nothing. When your kids think where you was born at looks spooky. When your kids think that everybody got a suburban life like they do. Okay? So you have to be careful as a content creator, as a mother that done made shit in your past fucked up. You have to be careful on how you put that off on your kids. I have a sister, and I'm going to keep it real. She put all the trauma off on her kids. What my mama did, why my mama did. We didn't do this, we didn't do that. So guess what? Her kids don't barely call my mama. You want to know why? Because my sister had buried the hatchet in her kids' ears and head. This is how my mama is. You hear me? But guess what? My kids got bills on in their name for their grandma. They over there living with their grandma in her conditions. You hear me? My kids is begging and crying to go see my mama. You hear me? Because I don't do shit like that. And you gotta teach your kids that. You don't speak negative about your parents in front of your kids. It don't matter how many fucking shit and rough you been going through. Don't let them know it. Grandma gonna always be grandma to them. And guess what? Grandma gonna be a better parent to them than she was to you. You hear what I'm telling you? And it's just a proven fact. It's just something that happened throughout the hands of time. You hear me? Huh? So I'm just telling y'all what it is. It's like my kids and my brother, my kids, my the one that it was me and him for 10 years together. Our kids is the only ones that's actively at my mama house, actively sending her money, actively checking on her. But then I got another sibling that we gotta ask about her kids, you know, how they doing? Oh, they in that school? Oh, yeah? Oh, they done got tall. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Huh? So, no, I have to balance out, still have to balance out shit. Because, see, my mama want me to give my sister this certain type of respect. And I'm going to keep this shit out there. But when my sister talk reckless and her fuck shit, I supposed to be the oldest. That's what my mama tell me. You the oldest. You supposed to know better. You hear what I'm saying? But ain't nobody gonna put this bitch in her place? Ain't nobody gonna never tell her about her shit? Yeah, right. Yeah, fucking right. That's what I'm here for. You hear what I'm saying? So this is an ideal on why you don't get along with certain people in your family too. Because you not the one that's gonna sugarcoat their shit. You gonna be the one that's gonna tell them about their shit. You hear me? Oh, and don't be pissed off doing it. You might end up saying some more shit you might regret. Because I do that. You know what I'm saying? You know. But I'm just letting y'all know. But I could have been that daughter that went around with so much hurt, saying my mama choose my little sister over me because she want me to bow down to my little sister. But this is how my mama been throughout her time. She the oldest. She always let her little sister run shit. And I seen it through the time I was growing up. And I said, oh, hell no. That ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna be the oldest. And I'm gonna be the oldest. You hear what I'm saying? Ain't nothing fuck that. You hear what I'm saying? Ain't no shit. We ain't equal. You 10 years younger than me. Me and you ain't on the same level. You hear me? And y'all, that's what we gotta always realize. I ain't on the same level as my mama. That's my mama. She might was 20 when she had me, but I wasn't 20 years old when she had me neither. So me and her not on the same level. You hear me? I don't know what her thoughts was to not get her shit together when she didn't. That's her, but I know what happened when I did my steps. It was very fucking hard, and I apologize to my mama. I did not know it was that hard out there for you, baby. You supporting your habit, you getting food stamps, you taking care of your kids, these fuck niggas putting their hands on you. I'm thinking about my mama right now. You hear me? Huh? See, we don't think about the struggles. We don't think about what our mamas and or daddies that have really put up, you know what I'm saying, to get to where they at in life too. Even if they do use drugs, a lot of us ain't gonna never experience our parents doing it in front of us. See? My mama done did drugs in front of me with no problem. But can she do drugs in front of the other children? No. Hell no. See, me and her got a different kind of relationship. I'm her oldest. You hear me? So it's stuff my mama just do in front of me like I don't give a fuck. She tell me no and shit. She tell my kids they can't come over. But she don't do that shit to the other, the youngest ones. Cause see, she know I'm built different. I could take no. You know. I could take the word no. I understand. You hear me? Huh? But I don't owe nobody shit. And my mama husband told me and my sister that before he passed away. He said, you girls, this what I said. He said, you gonna realize your mama don't owe you nothing. Your mama don't owe you. Cause he said we was some smart mouth little girls growing up, you know. He say, your mama don't owe you nothing. And I used to get your old ass out my face. You don't know, my mama owed me everything. She been doing this, she been doing that, she been taking out money. I'm talking about we always had an excuse on why the fuck she owed up. You hear me? But now, I had to walk down her path and hear my motherfucking kids talking that shit. And I had to tell motherfucker, I don't owe you shit. I gave you life. And if that ain't a great thing for you, then fuck you. You hear me? So, my oldest son know and seen his mama do the addiction thing. Now, my second son, he know. But it's different with that oldest son. You hear me? It's a lot different. I left my son at 15 years old when he was just becoming a man, when he needed to know how to treat women, when he needed to become his person. And I was out there being my own selfish self. So when I came back into my son's life, he really don't want no opinion from me. You know, I really can't tell him how to love his woman. You understand what I'm saying? Because of the betrayal that I gave him in his life. Not that his mama don't know shit. It's the betrayal that your loved ones hold when you get on the drug. It be a betrayal thing. And let's just keep it real, y'all. We as addicts or anybody that you know that have did drugs out the blue and they just long gone, it's because when your family make you feel like your worth is nothing after using drugs. What's wrong with you? Be quiet, dog. Find the remote. Hey, y'all, find that fire stick for him. Not the remote, the fire stick. I got 5 kids. Y'all don't hear nothing going on but this little 2, 3-year-old. Like, he wants the fire stick, you know. Look on this bed. I seen it over here. Maya, help your people find that. Come on. I'm going to be off in a minute. Maya. Hey. See. Now, if this camera wasn't on, I would have said a lot of more other shit. You hear me? Because, see, everybody in this house so quiet. But when I get off this camera, everybody going to get up and clean up my motherfucking house. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Huh? I've been out here long enough for a vacuum cleaner to go on, a dish to be washing or something. And my kids act like they don't know the routine. You feel me? And see, let me tell y'all something about that. My mama was a functional addict when I was growing up. And I remember we was missing so much school. My mama, because she always been a nice person where she ain't whoop our ass. She probably should have whooped our ass a lot. You hear me? But she didn't. And I remember this one particular lady didn't care too much for my mama. I know she called protective service on my mama. But we didn't know nothing about that back then. But we knew the code. See? So the lady come up to the school, and they don't do this no more. They used to. And the protective service lady, she come in there and she say, which one of these drugs your mama do? Now, y'all ain't never knew this shit, right? Hell no. Not if you ain't never got protective service called up to the school for you. You hear me? This was like in the 80s. They came up there. And they came up there, they had a tray. They had all these things sitting on it. Pills and everything that looked familiar to me, that I knew, I had seen. And they asked me which one of them drugs that my mama did. And I looked at it, I said, none of them. And they couldn't believe that. And they say, you sure? None of these are here? No. They called my brother down. He asked, no. It's just that we knew. The G code was born in us. We knew if we said yes to anything on there, something bad was going to happen to my mama or we was going to be something. You just got kids that know and that's born with the gift of being a leader. Me and my brother didn't know if we should tell the truth or not. We just knew that shit, we ain't supposed to say that. Nah, we ain't never seen none of that. You see, nah, we ain't never seen that. You hear me? Huh? But when we got home and told my mama that, she hugged us and hugged us and hugged us, and we didn't know why. Because we knew better not to tell these people what was on that goddamn plate. Me and my brother my mama had a party. Next day, we thinking we doing what we see her do. We go get the flour. We put the flour all over the thing. We take the flour, we cutting it up like we seen them doing it. And me and my brother slip it up out of flour. For you know it, we up there sneezing out flour all day. For real. Like the flour didn't go up nowhere. The flour just kept up in your nose. We was sneezing out flour all day and stuff. And we never told nobody that. But where did we get that idea from? We had to see somebody doing it. Y'all hear what I'm saying, huh? Look, the black sheep of the family. You hear what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like I always been, and let's just keep it real, y'all. The black sheep of the family always got more prosperity. I'm just keeping it real, you know what I'm saying? The black sheep always got prosperity. You hear what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For some reason, the black sheep just keep on getting them blessings, keep getting them checks in the mail, you know what I'm saying? Keep getting them good people around them, you hear me? Huh? So, if the black sheep of the family do have its perks, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I kept getting money in the family. I kept giving out my money in the family. And I thought that would make my family accept my drug addiction. And I thought that would make them treat me different. But it still didn't. You know what I'm saying? It still didn't. So I could have kept all my thousands that I gave out to my family and gave it to the crack man. They still would have treated me the same. You hear what I'm saying? So having money ain't going to make nobody like you no better either. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? It's just the people. You know what I'm saying? It's the way the world come. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's designed to do what it do. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So, I have walked throughout life. I ain't never walked through my head down, huh? I mean, you know, like, I ain't never been ashamed. Like, maybe I should be ashamed of some of the shit. You know what I'm saying? I talk about, been through, and did. But I just not. I used to scrap houses in Detroit in a Monte Carlo. Yeah. I was banging E40 while I was scrapping. You feel me? Shit pipes and everything in the Monte Carlo. The car got took from me too. My sister said, you ain't gonna be out here doing this dumb shit in the car. What the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But I was scrapping down houses in top of the line cars. I remember the Malibu. I had the Malibu. It was because my sister got another Malibu. We had two different Malibus, and then we had the Monte Carlo. I was scrapping in the Malibu too. I was scrapping like these cars. You don't scrap in. You don't put scrap in these kind of cars. But either I was gonna go out there and steal from my family, or I was gonna be on the streets. I was gonna take these sheet pipes to the yard and give me about $20 a pipe. You hear me? Huh? But my family took my cars away from me from that because they thought if they take the car, I stop scrapping. No, I just met a few more boys that had a bigger truck, and we got more scrap. You hear me? So my family did stuff in the streets to try to break me down and try to bring me back. But what they didn't do was pray for me. They didn't pray for me. It was only one person that prayed for me. She not here today. She passed away in 2004. That was my auntie. My auntie was the only one called me one day and said, baby, I don't want you to be in them streets no more. I just can't sleep. She said, I promise I won't mess with you. You just come home and get high in the attic. Come home and get high in the attic. I won't mess with you. I just know you there. And then I felt for my auntie, and I felt very sorry for what she was saying. So I said, well, maybe, auntie, I will, come get high at home. It wasn't right. I tried to get high at home. I could hear my auntie creeping up the steps. I could hear the kids. Oh, shit, it was just, oh, God damn it. That shit was horrible. I hurried up and packed my shit up and got up out of my auntie house and told her I love her. I'll be back, you know what I'm saying? Because you just got people that just don't want you to be in them streets, and they feel like if they let you do what you do, then you will get yourself together. In reality, she let me do what I do, and she helped me get myself together. But in reality, my auntie had to be there through my addiction, because my mama really didn't know what to do. My mama didn't really know how to handle me. You hear me? See, if it was up to my mama, she probably would have let the kids go in the system, because she didn't know how to keep them out of it without my auntie being there. You hear me? So everybody in your family, everybody in your circle have a place and have some type of position in your life to get you where you're going. My auntie passed away. Soon as my cousin got her second job and everything was going good for my cousin, and my cousin had got custody of her grandkids and stuff like that. And it seemed like my auntie was done with her mission. Y'all understand? Like, we don't know when our mission is done. We don't know what we are sent here to do. But every day I be hoping that I ain't did mine yet. I hope I ain't did my mission yet. I got another day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you're supposed to think like that, but you do. And in my book that I got, it tells you, look up the day you was born, count how long you been here, and you will realize that your life is short as fuck. Queen Elizabeth was 95 years old when she passed away. And guess how many days she had been here? 35,000 days. To get 95 years old, you only here for 35,000 days. I'm 48. I only been here 16,000 days or some days. 16,000 days. I done spoke more words than I done lived. I done spent more money than I done lived. So you mean to tell me all this shit I talked about, all this I done been through, I only did it for 16,000 days so far? What the fuck? Cheating me out of my life. Cheating me out of my goddamn life. See? We should be very pissed off life's been shortened up like it has. Because remember, they used to have 900 and 800 years before our time. Now we down to 72,000. We down to 35,000 days. If you don't push pause on there, why is y'all on my server?
I'm not. I was scrolling past you on my people.
Y'all, we down to, do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? If you don't think life's short, go look and see how long you been here. You'll realize that you got to get some shit going on. You ain't got that much time. You got to get moving. Because the average person only get 25,000 days. Queen Elizabeth was 95. It was 35,000 days. She had just got started. Life had just begun. Huh? See, my book will have you thinking like that. Because that's one of the questions. And you look up your shit and you realize you ain't been here. Look, people that's 18 ain't been here nothing but 10,000 days. Get your ass on. Suki and all them ain't been here no longer than 12,000 days. And they social media is bigger than yours and mine. And I've been here 16,000 days. See, and look at my friend. She said she only been here over 12,000 days. You see what I'm saying, friend? That ain't no damn time, is it? 12,000 days. You can sit right here, right now, counting up the days on your hand and don't even run out of breath. You hear me? But my biggest fear, because my son want to watch the TV, y'all, so I'm going to get off here. My biggest fear when I found out, okay, so let me tell y'all some things to do before I leave here. And it's not to scare y'all. This is some real shit. So Oprah did a exercise about 15 years ago at one of them places she give out speeches. One of them schools. I think she was getting her doctoral or something. But anyway, she did an exercise with everybody. And I can't do the exercise with y'all now because it's too much distraction. But she made everybody close their eyes. And she took you through it. And if I'm not mistaken, y'all just go and go try to find the video. But the ideal, and this is what I want y'all to do in y'all private time. Deep breaths. Make sure it's quiet. Go into a really dark space in your mind. I want you to picture nothing. You hear me? But pretty water. Pretty, just all type of water around you. Listen to what I'm telling you. You're going to picture this different kind of water all around you, and you're going to really get into it and stuff like that. And then you're going to just be there, and you're going to ask the universe to reveal some things to you. And when we did this exercise, and I bullshit you not, we was in this black spot. It's all this different kind of pretty water going on. Some of the water is glowing. Some of the water is glistening. Some of the water is warm. Some of the water is cold. But they just got all these pretty colors. And while we was doing the exercise, because my kids did the exercise with me, one of us jumped up when he seen what he seen. So she tell you to look up into the darkness. You will see the image of him. Now, I don't know what the image of him is because I'm not about to say that was his image. But when we was into this sleep or whatever, we look up, you see the image of him, and you just see all these different spaces passing through the moon. Like the sun, like millions of pick. Boom, 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 boom. See, God ain't no one image. God is all of us. He's all of an image. But some reason why we have got manifoldly incorrect where we think this image is one image. But when we went into this deep hypnosis or this deep meditation, I seen him. And my kids seen him too. My son, one of my sons jumped up. It was like, ah! You hear me? Because it scared him. But the rest of us, it didn't scare us like that. So I did look at my son like, and I put my hands on him. And I prayed on him. You hear me? Because what he seen, it shouldn't have scared him. It didn't scare me, and it didn't scare the other child. But we seen what we seen. And we looked up there, and you could just see all these faces just going through the moon, the world, like, you hear me? That's how you know that Oprah have another energy level when it comes to the laws of attraction. You hear me? Huh? Now, to reveal yourself and to believe in what I said, you can only do nothing but try it. Now, I tried it, and I seen it. I tried to do it again, and I didn't see it no more. Because I was excited. I wanted to see it again. Because I could not believe I seen that many pieces in the... It was the moon or the world or something, and it just faced just flying through them. So, in that space, you also see... Okay, let me describe this, what you see. Now, think I'm crazy or whatever the fuck you think, but I'm telling you what I seen. But in this space, you see a lot of cement. Now, I don't know if the cement represent something, but you don't see grass. Your sunrise don't have grass around it. I'm explaining it to y'all like that. The sunrise don't have grass around it. Our sunrise is like a mountain. And our sun come up through this mountain. And then it rises. And once your sunrise rise, it is your time to go. I seen it. And I never talked this about nobody but to my other person that told me why I was asleep them 7 days when I got hit by that car. But it's a mountain. That's why they say promised land. You don't know the promised land is not here. When you leave here, you won't remember being here. That's just like when we was kids. You don't remember being born. You don't remember coming through that canal. You don't remember your first months of first, you know. So what make you think you going to remember when you leave here? You're not going to remember. It's just going to be well done, job well done or not. You hear me? I don't even think when you get back up there, you are a mother or a father. You just all brothers and sisters. You hear me? Now, who he choose to go through your birth canal is anything. Not just your kids. Your prosperity come through there. Your whole outlook of ideas come through the womb. Men shoot out through their lungs. That's what it is. Go back and look at that teaching that Dr. Monroe's did. They used to take 2 strong slaves, put them together to make another strong slave. I have a friend right now today. Well, she ain't my friend, but, she, you know, she can't have children no more. Well, she never could have children. Her brother is married to a man. He not having children. Not biologically, no way. You hear me? Huh? She was the only one left for her mama to actually breed her DNA. See? And now you don't even know, you know people like this. But my friend, when she leave here, her and her brother and her mom's, that's the end of their DNA. Did you know that DNA can stop? I had somebody tell me about that, and it was really sad. I say, damn, my friend DNA gonna stop? Yeah. If she don't have a seed to put out here, or her brother don't put a seed out here, her mama DNA stop. Right there with them. You hear me? So don't think that your DNA gonna be out here forever. Because it's a way and it's a reason why he would stop your DNA from keep going. Ain't that a hell of a story? Ain't that some crazy shit? The mama not gonna never get a seed out of neither child. Regardless of the fact, because the other person chooses a lifestyle, and then you got another, just can't do it. So the bloodline stop right there. The bloodline don't go on no farther for that family. And it's sad. But y'all don't know nothing about that. You don't know that it's people around you that bloodline gonna stop this century with them. Did y'all know that? Well, I'm here to tell y'all. You got people that's around you can't have children. They can't have children. And the siblings is doing something else and they not gonna never have children. So your DNA is stopped in this century. In the 20th century, your DNA is gonna be done. And that's exactly what's going on with my friend. Her DNA done, And it's sad because, damn. I think about my seeds. I have sword out here. I have 7 different seeds. One of my seeds done already start making children. I feel great with the legacy that I'm building today. You feel what I'm saying? So people you gotta be grateful for your mishap, your fucked up family members. You hear me? Your spoiled ass kids. Come here, Dylan. Now, that's my baby. I said, come here. Come here. Who is that? What you put your hands on him for? He ain't doing shit to you. And that ain't your goddamn face. And you quit doing all that damn hollering in my house. Gotta cut the goddamn laugh off, y'all. Now see? Them my boys. They done got up. They done got all over the goddamn place. And before I lose a follower, because I'm about to get into their ass, and that's what mamas got to do, motherfuckers, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my goddamn camera off. You hear what I'm saying? Because I'm about to get in their ass. You hear me? And that's my 10-year-old trying to get rough with his 13-year-old brother. Like this nigga won't beat the goddamn brakes off of him. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? Like, come on now. Is you for real? You just interrupted your mama flow now. Because you already know your little ass can't do nothing. You just hollering at your big brother for nothing. And I don't know what's up with Henry. I think my baby just want his privacy right now. You feel me? Yeah, friend, I really appreciate everybody that was on, y'all. We had a really turned up conversation. The conversation turned into Coach Stormy Wellington. Y'all remember? Y'all, wait a minute. To all the people that don't know, like, y'all let me say. It's called the Queen of Multi-Level Marketing Scammers.
They don't care about bringing the TV.
He worried about the fire stick. I said I'd be out there in a minute, nigga. Wait. I'm sorry, y'all. Gotta call him Lil Niggs sometimes. Lil Niggs, you know what I'm saying? Call him Lil Niggs, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, his name is Cam James. He go a deep dive into Coach Stormy Wellington, new company, and the TLC company. And I believe somebody gave him this assignment because something happened. I'll figure out what happened in a minute because I'm going to make some phone calls, y'all, because I don't want to, put that out there like that. But I believe something happened. And I was going to be in the company. I was going back to be with Fromages. I was Fromages or whatever. I was going to actually sign up with the company next week. And it just so happened this shit came up. You know what I'm saying? And I had already asked them questions that he going to be talking about in that video, y'all. Y'all got to watch it. Y'all got to watch it. You hear me? And when you watch it, come back to this and tell me what the fuck you took about. Go watch it, then come back and say, girl, you was right. And girl, did you hear this? And girl, you ain't talk about that because there's a lot of stuff that I didn't talk about that I forgot about. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? But yeah, that mug was good. And I was running late this morning for my own lab because I had to watch all that. Like it's one, y'all, like you got some kind of content, you hear me? It's going to interrupt your day. But you got to watch it. That's exactly how that was. I had to watch that, you know what I'm saying? You got to go to work today? Oh, okay. But I had to watch that, y'all. And that came up in there because I don't know if, like, for instance, they was talking about the low vibrational plate, right? And Coach Stormy got these 2 little pieces of chicken on her plate. She got this shrimp on her plate. But then she just did I think that was like about 3 weeks ago. Coach Stormy just went live with a big ass turkey neck. A big ass turkey neck eating it and shit. And if he wouldn't have never brought it to my attention in the goddamn video, I would have never thought about it. What the fuck is you doing with that low vibration, no big ass turkey neck in your hand? You hear me? She got this big ass turkey neck in her hand talking about this is some good eating. No, that's low vibration, bitch. This got a big ass neck. I'd rather eat them, you know. I'm just saying, y'all feel me, you know what I'm saying? But it's the truth, you know what I'm saying? You got to really go watch the video. And a lot of my people that follow me really like Coach Stormy, but guess what, y'all? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You feel me? So with that said and done, beautiful people, y'all enjoy y'all day. Don't let nobody get in the way of y'all joy. Sometimes it is very easy to say and hard to do because I do it all the time, but it is what it is. Smoke break. Peace.